recording? Okay. So, Droid, you are currently standing on, and I believe you're pretty fucked up at the moment as well.
Not really.
Really? You didn't get damaged that much? And,
No.
all right.
Like, honestly, kind of pretty healthy.
We'll say for at the moment you're half health.
I can't believe you've done this. You've taken like 15 health off of me.
You're fine. You're currently standing on what appears to be some type of earth or rock. It's not very clear. It's a bit molten in places, and you're floating within a mass, this massive space. The only light that currently is around you is the light of crackling lightning and the light of like fire and liquids randomly and shapelessly morphing and reshaping the solids and into acid. Currently, you can only see about 500 feet all around you. This purple and orangish like glow throughout the entire of this space that you're currently in. You just see crystals in the distance form a reshape into rock and then turn into acid and then into water and then ice, and that ice then catches on fire as everything around you just completely changes. As well as the ground under you, just suddenly you plunge just deep into water, and then you just start floating throughout on nothingness. If you would like, you can go ahead and so we just know. What would you like to try to do? Do you want to try to move, or is that determine what we do here first?
Well, I mean, if I'm underwater, I'd like to underwater myself.
You would have fallen out of the water. You're like floating. Currently, you would probably have like big rocks floating towards you that would turn into fire and then just go into nothing as they fly past you.
Well, in true fiery fashion, I would like to ask the old wizard, because I can contact him still, what the hell happened?
Okay. So you're casting, are you casting the sending spell, or are you just using your focus?
I'm using the Why would I use anything but the focus he gave me?
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a D100.
I feel like you've made this unnecessarily annoying.
You're in a different plane.
I was in a different plane before when I called him.
Right.
Yeah,
But this is the elemental plane of limbo. The chances of your message going through are very slim.
So you have made it more annoying.
Yeah, it's the sending spell. It has a chance to fail. That's how sending works. And unfortunately, within this plane, it's even worse. Luckily, it's not a spell, so nothing crazy happened. What do you say into the focus?
What the hell happened?
Okay. You feel the spell leave the gem. But it looks like you haven't got an answer just yet. How long do you want to wait?
I'm asking because there's a chance. Are there any ruined buildings nearby?
Currently, no. You're just floating in space. There's just things coming around you and forming. At one point, you think you're just going to get hit by like a pillar of acid, but it just burns away in front of you. Like, things are just coming at you constantly. You're currently trying to physically move, and it's also not happening.
Gonna roll an Arcana to see if I...
The best description for it is like you're trying to swim through water that you have no hold on. And what
Can I
now?
roll Arcana to see if I figure out the gimmick of this plane?
Um,
Because as a player, I'm aware of it, but that doesn't mean anything.
I mean, you can just make me a. You can just go ahead and make me an intelligence check.
A dirty 20.
Okay. With a 20, you would know that seems to be a type of mind space. So instead of movement, you have to move with the power of your mind. So movement here is your intelligence score times 3. So if you have a 5,
Yeah.
it's 50 feet.
Yeah. Which I don't. I have a 3.
You have a 3 in your intelligence?
Yeah, I've got a 17. I'm 1 off.
Oh, so you have a 17. Okay, so it's... Hold on.
It's like it's like my normal movement,
So
basically.
you have... Yeah, no, you have 50 movement. Because it's 17 times 3. That's 50. That's 51, so you have 50 movement.
Yeah.
So you have
Someone
50
did
feet of
them.
movement. You also would know that if you make a wisdom check, you should be able to stabilize the area around you, being able to make a solid under you, and stabilizing what byproducts and elements are coming around you at the moment.
It's just wisdom check, so just like
Let me make sure it is a wisdom check and not an intelligence.
I would rather use intelligence, but I'm pretty sure it's wisdom.
Let me see. No, it's another intelligence check.
Okay, good, because my wisdom's actually a flat 0. 9, so that's it.
Okay, so you can control a tiny radius around you currently. So you have a 10-foot sphere of area that you can currently control with your ability. So you watch like rock come towards you, and around in that 10-foot sphere, it just molds into earth under your and you're standing. You currently seem to be protected. And you can move.
Like how hard is this to like keep active? Though, how much I control?
For the moment, you have it under concentration. So you'll have to make a concentration check if you get hit, but you can concentrate on it as long as you are awake. You currently don't know how you would be able to do it when you are resting. As well, yeah. That's crazy that I went ahead and rolled this as well. Luckily for you, if you want, you can go ahead and roll me a perception.
1 second.
Hold on. I don't add you on the right screen. I'll go ahead.
Unnaturally.
You don't see much around you. I would say you would have to end up picking a direction to go at this point to figure out where you are within this primal suit at the moment.
Give me some landmarks.
It's really hard to do, mainly because going through this space, everything is always changing and it's swirling around the central points of gravity. So at all times, you're trying to look for landmarks, and then the land that would be your landmarks turn into something else or disappears and then turns into
the landmarks would be those central points of gravity.
You make me an Arcana check to see if you can determine. Okay. I'd say with a 15, probably after about 30 minutes of just watching, they slightly move and pull against each other. but they stay in a general area of where you could figure a direction you could go. So if you want to just follow those, you could potentially try.
I mean, I don't know what else I would go after.
Okay. Let me just make sure there's nothing else we need to do as soon as you get here. You're good. All right, so you move 50 feet in the direction. I'm assuming you're just moving past the poles, not into the poles.
I mean, that was the idea. But I was also waiting for you to describe what, like, a handful would look like, and I was just going to pick one.
A what?
Like a handful of what the poles looked like, because I assumed they had
They're just these like balls of crackling light that just have elements swirl around them and get sucked in at points, and then they just spit out new shapes and like crystalline metals, and they immediately get struck by another like piece of lightning or go into like dust and then change into water, and it's always ever forming and changing shape. Like there's also just uh gravitational pulls that are just solid earth. Some of them are just fire, some of them are water, some of them are just air, and some of them are just straight clouds of lightning.
Well, I don't know what kind of giant I come from, so I'll avoid the lightning for now. Man, that would have been a fun, like,
What are you
realization.
what are you doing?
No, I was just saying how cool of a realization it would have been. Like, I go near a lightning one, and it finds out, oh, your giant parts from a storm giant.
Okay. Are you going near a lightning one?
No, I'm gonna go through a stone one because I know I can at least, or like a earthy one, because I know I can live on them, or at least near them, without becoming a past tense.
Okay. I would say go ahead and make me a dexterity save. Because the earth is forever rotating around it and into it.
16.
Um I would say with a 16 you land on it, but you're gonna always have to be constantly moving to not have another solid piece of earth slam into the one that you're currently on. You're also sideways right now, standing,
I get a feeling
but
being sideways is the least
also
of my
not
issues.
sideways. Yeah,
How familiar is this gravity feel?
no. It's weird, but throughout the going out through this dimension so far, it's like being underwater, but you're not, and it's also like being weightless, but you're heavy. It's it's like there's so many different types of gravity pulling you in so many different directions that your body can't determine where it's standing.
So you're telling me your equilibrium is wonky.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
it would be nauseating if like it wasn't so chaotic that you were concentrating on trying not to die.
all right.
Um, I will say though, you can go to any other pockets if you want. There also seem to be air pockets.
What do you mean?
Uh, well, currently, you have no air to breathe at the moment.
I thought I would. Or is it just not inherent?
When
There's
when
just air in this dimension.
so when you're within the elemental realm of limbo, uh, in the pockets, the element that is there isn't really, I want to say in these terms, oxygen. So where there is solid earth, you're currently within an area of earth, but there is no air in here because it's usually just solid pocket of earth. So you're standing on top of it while more earth is flying into the pocket. Same with like the water pocket and the fire pocket. There's air in the fire pocket, but it's gonna burn your lungs. It's also going to set you on fire. If you're outside of the pockets, there are random spouts of air that you breathe, which is what allows you to even live here in the first place. But because you have the 10-foot radius around you, currently you can breathe. But if that were to ever like drop, you would be fucked.
So, high 10-foot area gives me air.
Yes.
Okay.
Until you get hit by something and lose concentration.
Okay.
But there are other pockets and other areas you would like to move to. And you can see, throughout looking through all of these, I will just go ahead and give it to you, that the air pocket seems to be the safest. It's
Well, then
not
for
going to
now,
be...
I'll go there.
Yeah. The temperature's going to suck, because it's either going to be cold or hot at all times. But at least you're not getting rocks slammed into you. I would say... Do you want to just keep jumping to pockets, or just pass them and keep going through, or stay in the air pocket for a while?
I mean, I guess I'll stay in the air pocket and like try to get my HP back, but at least I can't rest.
You can attempt to rest if you want. Is that what you're wanting to do?
How quickly can I move in here?
You have 50 feet of movement, but
So I could
you don't know.
dash for 60.
Yeah, well, you can dash for 100 because you have 50 feet of movement.
Yeah.
So the biggest issue is if you don't know if you resting and relaxing your body is going to just swirl you around in this air pocket, and if you're gonna keep up your concentration on your surrounding.
Why do you think I was just asking how much I can move in around?
Right, I told you.
Yeah, how long before I need to consider resting? Because I would assume this. Because I would assume this form of movement isn't exactly
It was like
tiring.
Yeah, it was like maybe just getting to around 1 o'clock. You've been in here for maybe about 2 hours, so soon-ish 5 hours or so from now.
All right. Well, then I want to explore for the majority of that time.
Okay. I'll say just go ahead and roll me another perception check as you move around, dodging acid fire.
Well,
Okay.
that's not good.
You don't seem to find anything of note. It's mostly just space and chaos with swirling clouds and rock, crystal, light, acid, fire, water, all combining, interchanging, and transforming into itself. Are you just heading in one direction or just looking all around in general?
It would have just been in one direction.
All right.
Do I get to eke out another one to see if I actually roll decent?
I will say around the end of your exploration. Yeah, give me another perception check.
Hey, look. I rolled an 18, and then it lagged, so I rolled again.
All right, with an 18 through the cloud, as you're moving forward and getting tired at this point, you see in this spectral space a floating piece of rock in the distance. But you can swear on this rock that you just see houses just spread across it. And as you're moving towards this rock, moving past the chaos, you see this space that appears to be calmer than the rest. As you move upon this space,
I hope you know I'm mainly tabbed out, so hold on.
you're fine.
Yes.
It just appears to be a floating city.
Rubbing the bridge of his nose, he'll just say, well, it begins again, and then he'll fly over there. How long does it take?
At the speed that you can move, realistically not that long, but it probably still takes about 30 minutes because of how massive it is. Because when you saw it, it was almost like the size of a softball in your hand. So moving towards it, it's going to take a minute.
Alright.
But you do get there. And I will say are you just kind of just floating on in?
I mean, it doesn't take a genius to figure out it's a city, does it?
No.
Then I'll look for a gate.
There does appear to be a gate. It looks like currently some are kind of flying in like you, except on these larger beasts of burden that appear to be either like these whales made out of rock or these like strangely shaped like horses that don't have legs that just kind of float around. And there's just two guards out front that just appear to just have watch. And they do have a look to them. They don't look like your average race that you see. Hold on, let me try to get an example of what they look like.
You're just going to DM it to me?
I'm probably just going to throw it in I can throw it in DM. Then I can open it OBS.
No spoilers for the uninvolved.
So you see kind of people that look like this.
Mm-hmm. What element are they after?
They don't appear to be after any of them. They just look like a person. You can make me an intelligence check or history check for their race if you would like.
I don't really have a reason to know it, but I'll roll the dice. You said history?
Yeah, if it's history, it's disadvantage, but you could also do an intelligence check. But
Not terrible. 10.
You haven't seen one, but you know of a race called the Gith. You know that according to the books that you've read and or rumors that you've heard, that some appear to be monks, but also others appear to be just warmongering pirates. There's two sides to each coin of them, and it's a toss-up to know which is which. But I would say with a 13, you could determine that you're possibly safe within here.
And here I was kind of hoping for pirate.
It would not be a good time if you have ran into pirates.
For me or the pirates?
For either party.
Looks at 7th level fireball.
Sure, cast something. I'd love to see that happen. All right. I'm assuming you entered the city.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, I can't wait for you to somehow completely ruin casting in this dimension.
You think I ruined it? It's just a part of the dimension.
In a
Anyway.
homebrew campaign. Yeah.
Oh no. Most of this is SRD.
Flashback to you talking about Hellball last session. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Whatever you want
Yeah,
to believe, big man.
I go in the gate.
All right. Okay.
Wait,
I will.
Do they stop the Goliath?
Oh no, they don't. You don't look any different from any of the other travelers that appear to come in. There are some Gith that come in with you, but there is also what appears to be humans, half elves, other like types of Genasi that also entered the city.
See, the Genasi makes sense. Random humans here makes so little sense, and I'm here for it.
There are travelers of the elemental chaos that not even the people that somehow end up here know how they ended up here or stay.
All right.
It's like falling into the back room, you know? All right. So you enter the city. Immediately.
Surprisingly easily.
Oh, yeah, no. They're not going to stop you unless you're taking hostile action. And you're not of a certain race. But I will say, immediately as you enter the city, the floaty water experience you were experiencing drops, and you kind of hit the ground as there's now what appears to be material plane-like gravity in this space.
Home.
Almost. There it just appears to be a normal city. There's people walking around of many races, tieflings, even goblins here. You don't see off the bat any, I want to say, like, any races of the animal persuasion. Things like tabaxis, loxodons, dragonborn. You're not seeing anything like that here. This just appears to be a more of a closer humanoid perception area. And it's strange to not see like just the more cultural shock mix of random races that you would see, like places like Thomgong or Oldwoods, places like that.
All right.
But yeah, as you walk in, you would see it's like a illusion type sign. I have the city name here. It says, "Welcome to the City of Tranquility."
Wayne,
Yes.
I'm gonna do something objectively stupid.
Okay.
I'm going to use Arsenal.
The cantrip?
Just to make a walking stick.
All right. I'd say that's easy enough.
So nothing goes wrong doing that.
No, it's a cantrip.
Okay. That's all I need.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Let me just make sure. Yeah, no, I think you're fine. I'm pretty sure you're okay. Yeah, you're okay. You're also within a city. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah. It's fine. You're good. All right. So you're just gonna walk throughout.
I don't have any trouble reading this, do I?
It appears that I would say for the holographic sign, it appears that that is magically made, and it has. You being a wizard, you would know that it has some type of comprehend languages spell on it. Uh,
That's not a type of spell. It has the comprehend language
yeah,
spell on it.
it's just comprehend languages enchantment based illusion.
Okay.
Um, I will say though, a lot of the shops, especially that are run by gift, if you do not speak their language, you aren't going to be able to read. But it looks like everyone here still uses the gold, silver, copper uh, material for pay. So it doesn't look like that's going to be an issue, at least. But you
Is this a
might.
world? See, this is where you could have been funny. It made copper the most valuable because I don't have any.
That would have been fucked.
Would have been really funny.
Uh, I will say, though, what you do notice is that, well, I don't
Like,
think you'd
God, that would
notice.
have been
No,
hilarious.
you don't notice this yet, but it appears that you still use the same pay rates that you have.
All right. Certain things aren't just like obnoxiously more expensive just at a glance. Hello.
Uh, what were you saying?
I was saying, are certain things just obnoxiously more expensive? Like, can I look and see if that is a thing?
You want to walk up to a random shop? Does it matter what it is?
It'd have to be something I'm familiar with. I'll leave that up to your discretion.
Um, I would say that there you haven't seen a magic item shop per se or anything of that just yet, but there's stuff for like weapons, probably armor, just natural things that would be in a city that you would be looking for. There's a general goods. There's a bunch of stands around with food and uh, just trinkets people sell.
And everything's like within like what I would consider like a reasonable range.
It appears to be. Uh, you're not sure when it seems when it comes to certain like it doesn't appear that food is a problem. But when it seems to come to more complex material like metal, rope, uh, leather, things of that nature, and a lot of things that require animal byproduct. It looks like that might be a little more or cost more. Uh, and or if I would say if you like pass by a weapon shop, they don't innately have anything enchanted. Uh, which is strange because usually they would at least have like a shield of +1 or a sword of +1, maybe armor +1 basic shit, but they don't
Hmm.
even have any of that.
So, at a glance, I can just kind of make the assumption that magic is not commonplace.
It's not. I don't. I think you can make the assumption that magic isn't commonplace when being sold. Not necessarily that magic isn't used because obviously this place is sat
Enchanted.
in the
It's
enchanted and
enchanted
sat,
as shit.
yeah, in the middle of fucking somewhere with some type of force, but
Yeah.
it's not commonly sold or at least practiced in the city for whatever reason by shopkeepers at least.
Okay.
Whether that's because there's a ban on things or there's something else at work, you're not sure.
Okay. That's not a massive issue, per se.
Uh, is there anything in specifically that you're looking for, or you're just
I
walking
mean,
around?
wait, what kind of store did I walk up to? I was only half listening.
I was just asking if there's anything in specific you were looking for, or are you just walking around the city?
Oh, yeah, first off, an inn, because I don't.
Yeah. Another interesting thing is it also looks as you walk into the inn. I will say you do notice this. Alcohol does seem to be more expensive.
Laughs, and I still have the bottles of accelerant Mike made.
Yeah,
You,
you do.
you want to find a comically high price for those?
Someone will probably buy them, but they'll have to distill them into actual booze that don't taste like straight ethanol.
So what you're telling me is I market it as concentrate.
Yeah, I mean, it'll sell just at a lower price because it's not, the good stuff. It doesn't taste good. It's just shit will
Objectively, it
fuck
is the
you up.
good stuff.
Well, objectively, for some people, it's good stuff, but some people actually want to taste and not have just straight alcohol into the vein.
That's what you tell me. Some people are bitches.
People like their good tasting alcohol. I don't know what you want.
All right,
It's what Mike specializes in.
I'll keep Mike's accelerant as an in case of emergency fund.
We'll just say for expediency's sake, you get a room for about 2 gold.
That seems stiff.
It's for a week.
That's less stiff. Okay.
Yeah. Because I'm assuming you're spending a bit of time in this place. Because I don't think you're gonna go out and leave and get crushed by something.
Yeah, it'd be less than ideal. Sure. All right. 2 gold. Oh man. Down to 4,360.
All right. So, you can go ahead and I would say at this point you can go ahead and get a long rest. I will say something that you notice the all of the things reshaping themselves made this cacophony of just horrific and just loud sounds around you. But within the city space, they seem to be dampened and or not as much, so you are able to get a rest. Not completely quietly, but it's not awaking you mid rest and uh, hurting your soul. It more sounds like city bustle and like cannon fire once every couple hours.
So it's manageable, is what you're telling me.
Yes,
Okay.
you were able to get a long rest.
Is a meal a day included in the 1 gold?
If you would like a meal, it'll probably be 2 silver per meal.
Okay, that's how much? How hold on? How hungry am I? Because there's a chance that I don't get hungry as fast as I should because time
You
moves weird.
you get hungry as fast as you should do.
Noted. Sure. You said 2 silver.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Uh, person serving breakfast. What do they look like?
What now?
So the person serving breakfast. What do they look like?
They are. Let me think about that. I wasn't prepared for that actually. They seem to be
You
a
spent how long writing, and that's the part that stumped you?
yeah, because I didn't think you were gonna actually interact with every single person in this place. I also
That
didn't
was
think I was gonna roll it immediately. I thought you were gonna be lumbering around limbo a little bit longer.
oh no, I wanted the base first. Like that was
Oh yeah,
just
no, but
common
there was
sense.
just a chance you didn't find this place for a year.
Oh,
Hmm.
fair enough.
But luckily, I rolled a D100 and you found it immediately. So you got very lucky. Uh,
Now that I found it, what was the D100 chance?
so between a you had
Because
to
like
roll
obviously I
between
found it, so it's not an
yeah
issue.
you had to
It's
roll between an 80 and an 86. Otherwise, you would have just found either more space, random events, or uh, you could have also run into very very bad creatures, or just another city that was not a gift city, which probably also would have ended poorly.
you made this place oddly more hostile than needed.
This place is just hostile SRD, like very badly hostile SRD.
Hmm. It's not really an
Um,
issue.
I will say that the person serving breakfast seems to be some type of half elven woman. Uh, looks like she's like between like a half elf and like an air genasi. Uh, and she's just going around and running. It seems to be running the tavern, serving breakfast. This is a smaller place, so she's like the only one really working day in day out. It seems.
Uh, I'll ask what people do for work.
Uh, she'll give you a base explanation just so we don't have to role play everything out. Uh,
I didn't want a very in-depth
yeah.
one. I don't care to
you,
have one.
you can either go to uh the guild hall for work, uh, or any guild hall for work, and you can look for what appear to be rare materials within the chaos space outside of the city, which appeared to not change. Materials that aren't affected by the uh, like materials like rock or metal or crystal that are just floating throughout the space in
Mhm.
just random like either ruins or pieces of space that just are not changing seem to be very rare. So they're highly valued, and they can be made into multiple things here. You can also become a crafter, um, which is using the chaotic space and controlling it to make things, and you can sell them that way. But you don't know how to do that at all. Uh, and,
Yet.
or you could also become a monk within the city and learn the ways of uh, shaping randomness or chaos shaping, which is you could be a defender and get paid, which would also help you do more exploring because you would actually know how to uh, do the other two jobs a lot better. Most people, even if they don't become monks, usually get trained by the Gith. Uh, she says Gith Zerai monks. Uh, just so they can defend themselves within this space.
Uh, I'll ask where those people
Uh, she'll say, "Well, if you go throughout the city, there will be a temple within the center of the big population, and I would say you're probably about over in this area. She's about
are. Bang
this.
it again.
You're
Okay,
probably
I
over
see
in
it this time.
this section, so it's just a couple blocks down to over here.
Oh, so like not a super long walk?
No,
Question mark. Am I walking in the city, or can I still float?
You're currently walking. There's gravity right now.
All right.
All right. Let me get a map pulled up for you here. Not gonna be perfect, but it'll give you a visual of what you'll basically be walking to, at least.
You could have described it, and I would have made it work. In all fairness.
Describing things for the week. So you make your way into more of the center of the city,
And finding 20 maps is for the foolish, though.
yeah. Fuck you. But this is a good way to describe the streets for you, because the streets kind of like wind and bend here, to just kind
Oh
of like
man.
fit as many buildings as
Okay.
possible. So it's all types of
I'm gonna
walking.
close check so I can see it all with the way I've got my monitor right now. All right. North, south, east, or west. Which part am I on?
You're coming from like this direction, so or probably this.
Because the way
Probably this
I
way.
didn't see the
So
thing. That's why I asked for a cardinal.
probably south, and then like a little
Okay.
towards coming from down. But you're like, you can obviously see that this probably bigger building in the center is where you need to go.
Okay. Well, I'll go there because I have absolutely no idea.
All right. I was just assuming you were gonna head there. You walk around the building and you get to about the front, and you see, hold on, I'm trying to find his image. Where is his image? Oh my god. There he is. You appear to see a guard out front. He also is a Gith. Appears to be a Gith Sarai. Hold on, I will go ahead and post that and then pull it up for visual aids. But you see this man kind of standing out front casually as you walk up to the temple.
I'll just. All right. What's up?
He'll just wave to you and smile and nod. You don't understand him, but get a sense that he's just greeting you. And, you can walk past him if you want.
I mean, if he doesn't speak a language that I speak, I kind of don't have a choice but to walk away from it. And just walk inside.
So, the first thing.
We're not high enough level for me to have tongues, so I wouldn't even be able to talk to them even if I had the spell slots.
That's
because that's unless you want to let me swap one of my spells out of my stats for tongues.
I would say probably not.
Because I never got around to swapping the spells out on my stats.
I have a way to deal with it.
Okay.
You do walk inside, and you do see a bustling of these Gith walking around the space. Some appear to be just doing meaningful tasks. It's just like a mini monastery within the building. And if you look out from here to where where that water bridge was, that would be where you would have heard from that half elf with the Gith. Fuck their names, dude. The Gith Anarch monks are, which are the monks that basically keep this place intact. They are the ones that concentrate on the force of the city and keep it from falling apart and turning into just randomness.
I want to visit there at some point.
Okay. But you end up inside, and one monk will walk up to you and just try to start speaking to you, and you just have no idea what they're saying.
I speak Thieves' Cant, Giant, Common, and I think there's a fourth one. I'm going to try all four of them and just see if any of them stick.
Okay. A lot of them will look confused and talk amongst themselves. And hold on as I go get some art here. Apologies.
That's whatever.
Where did she go? I just saw her, and now she's gone. No. There she is. You watch as this one female doesn't appear to be a monk, but appears to have like this mechanic staff at her side. Go ahead, go DMs again. Fucking hell. She'll walk up and speak in Gith, and then speak in Common to you and say, apologies, none of them here speak whatever the other two were. I think one was Thieves' Cant. But you'll see her walk up to you and start speaking Common. I can be your translator. What are you looking for?
Droid will explain how he pissed off a lich, and it was really funny, but then he got plane shifted here, and he doesn't know where he is.
She'll just kind of nod and go, right. Okay, sure. Yeah, and you're wanting to learn, I'm guessing, how to shift chaos.
It would help tremendously.
All right, then. I will do my best to translate that. She will talk to them for a bit, and then after a good while, come back to you and say, well, I think the first thing is that you'll have to slowly learn how to speak Geth, because otherwise that's going to be a pain for you, but they're willing to teach you. And they will walk along with you and just make general conversation. Hold on.
And no one reacted to me saying I pissed off a lich.
I think it's more of like they just don't really believe you. You're just some guy that walked in and they just went, all right, sure, whatever.
Guy walks in carrying 3 legendary items. Alright, I see what the fuck it is.
They don't know what the hell you're carrying, but magic items aren't a thing here, really.
Oh,
They're not readily enchanted.
That's right. That's concerning.
Mm-hmm. So you end up learning the language, a name, that you're probably going to end up having to learn if you want to communicate within the space properly, which is, it's just Tyr, T-I-R.
Won't you know? I think in D&D it takes a year to learn a language.
Oh, yeah.
So
it's going to take you a
that
minute.
that stops being a problem pretty quickly.
So I will say you can do some basic things throughout this space. How much money do you have? Because this is where some of the spending is probably going to end up starting before you can like make anything back. My voice just fucking died.
I have over 4,000 gold on me.
Okay. So
Like, I could buy a small city. Like, this. There's not really a world where I'm not fine for a while.
all right. So it is going to be a bit. So training yourself with like full chaos shaping is gonna take 250 days per
Okay.
day, and this is the translator like helping you understand this. Per day, it's gonna be about 100 gold pieces.
That, huh?
Yes.
No, your math's impossible. Because I can't. I literally wouldn't be able to.
That is the SRD trading of the gift. Welcome.
Yes, and you're using a different economy number.
No, that's gold pieces.
Yes, but you made gold pieces worth less, remember?
No, I didn't.
Gold pieces are base 100, yours are base 10.
Yes, it's 100 gold pieces per day, or 150 days to learn chaos shape. Like
You said
that's
it's how much a day?
100. So that
100
would
a
be,
day times
it's
how many
20,
days?
It's 100. So it's 250 days, and it's 100 per day. So it's 25,000 gold pieces total.
Yes.
You have 4,000.
Yep.
So that can be a down payment, and they will teach you as much as they can, so you can safely make more money to fully learn it. So if we do some reverse math here, you have roughly about, oh goodness, hold on, let me, no, I need to, no, that's not what I want to do. Sorry, I'm having trouble mathing. My fucking calculator is being cunt ass.
I have a quarter of it. That's the math.
Yeah, you have a quarter of it. I'm trying to determine the days that is.
It would be you would take the days, divide by 4.
Okay, so you have, yeah, you have 40 days worth at first on you at the moment.
I'm curious how trash this ability is going to be when it takes a small fortune to learn.
In the realm of chaos, it's very useful.
Yeah, outside of that.
All right.
Actually, hold on. That's how much it takes to learn base. I can inherently use telekinesis. There's no way I don't learn it faster.
Telekinesis is based off your intelligence stat, right?
No, it's just a spell, so technically yes, technically no.
It's based off the power of the mind. So
Yeah,
I would say because you already have a general feel of how to at least move things around.
and my telekinesis is
well, this is more
exponentially stronger.
Right, but my I'll say this will give you like you can make a check and probably learn some things to expedite the training.
Yeah, because that also affects the price. That's why I'm saying it. Like, if
I
I
would
learn it
say,
in half the time because I already know the basics.
So I'm gonna say this. I'm just gonna go ahead and say this. You can expedite, and if you make the check, you can make it half the time if you want. But if you stay the full time, you're probably gonna get better abilities and more out of it, just in general. So it's up to you, whatever you want to do.
I mean, if I'm gonna get more out of it, even if I just already know it, then there's no point in not just staying the whole time anyway.
Right.
So what I was getting at is like if I learned it, like what the basics were, then I would effectively just not owe them anything, which they would potentially prefer.
I'm confused.
Okay, you're saying like I could expedite it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I expedited it, I would owe them next to nothing. Because I would
You would
almost
only
have enough to
you would
cover it.
only cut the days in half with this check.
Yes,
is
which would
is what
drop it
you're
to
doing.
about 12,000.
Because
And
it
that means I have
takes
a
at least
third.
100 days to even get the proficiency to start chaosing. So my point being, you're still gonna have to pay money. It's just you are indebted to these people if you do the 150 days, because that can be your down payment. If you want to do the 250 days, you're just indebted to these people, and you have to work that off.
Yeah. What I was getting at is what you call it, be less indebted to them, but still do the whole time, just not pay for it up front. That makes sense. Basically, I was trying to do it where you aren't indebted to a group because you don't potentially want to be on the off chance you just leave them.
So you're only wanting to pay for the amount of days you can pay for right now.
No. I'm wanting to, with the expediency, learn that, and then come back to learn the rest. You said if I stayed the whole length, I would get more out of it.
Right. So you want to what you're trying to do right now is stay the 40 days, try to get double the amount of learning out of it, and then come back later.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not. Yeah, you can do that. I'm just saying, like, if you stayed, you would just have to pay it off. But I guess if you want to just do the 40 days, you can do the 40 days. I would say because of your previous abilities, you can just make me a general intelligence or wisdom check.
Anything added to it?
It's just that. This is just to see if you can potentially make the training faster or learn more from it within the 40 days that you can allot.
Well, that's not great, but
that's a no.
So, I didn't think it was.
So for your first,
wait, could I try it after like a determined amount of time? Try it again.
Probably not for the first 40 days. I'll say after you make it past the first 100 days, yes. Because for the first 40 days, you're learning the basics of just... It's like going to math class and learning the formulas of chaos, which melts your brain, by the way. You're also having to learn the language of the gift at the same time. So you can go ahead and, for now, put on your sheet broken try. So you understand most things, but you're still gonna need a translator.
And I can ask where the bathroom is.
Just about, yeah. You can you can make general conversation and ask general questions. But anything going like into complex detail is
I've got like that foreigner language where it's like
you're
know it barely.
You're like someone straight from Spain trying to order salmon at an American seafood counter. That kind of deal.
That's really funny for no reason.
All
right. You said broken tier?
Yes. So...
Whoops.
Let's see here. Hold on.
Does that work? That work? Yeah.
So you are going to gain a proficiency, which isn't going to do much for you yet, but you'll have it. It is called...
It goes off intelligence?
No. It's going to be chaos shifting proficiency.
What does it roll off of?
It is. Well, it roll off your intelligence, but first it's a score of 10 plus your proficiency bonus and your wisdom modifier.
Oh, so it's just a 0 because I don't have that.
Yeah, so it's just a score of 10 plus your proficiency.
Oh, that means it rolls off my wisdom if you're saying it adds wisdom to it.
Yeah, but this is plus, right? So it'll be. So you have a. So what's your proficiency right now?
Like a 3 or a 4.
Okay. So so right now it's a 13. And you roll off an intelligence, so you have a plus 13 to it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how this is going to work. You'll understand when we get to it.
Well, no, because then. Okay, that means the mod is 13.
Yeah. Currently though, it's just going to be a flat 10, but the mod's going to be 13 when you finish most of your training.
So it's a. Okay, so I'm proficient. I want you to know, whatever I roll just gets 16 added to it.
Why does it get 16 added to it?
Because it's rolling off my intelligence and I'm proficient, and it's a base 10.
Right. So you roll intelligence real quick?
That is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's right.
Yes.
Okay.
It's your proficiency for at the moment is technically cut in half, but yeah. Yeah, because your intelligence is 3. Yeah, that is correct.
Okay.
So let's say with a 26, for a day, once you get for right now it wouldn't be a 26. It would be like a it would be more close to like an 18 at your current status. You would be able to maintain a radius, not create, but maintain a radius of 300 feet of hills, trees, and streams for a day with that check. And it's as you're maintaining concentration on the spell. So you cannot create anything within that space. That is just you maintaining what you've created in that space. It's called terrain maintenance. And you will gain that feature
by the way,
once you master this. Yeah.
How many days did I pay for?
So you would have gone. I'm assuming you would have gone the full 40. So that would have been the 4,000 that you have on you.
Okay, so I'm left with 306.
Yeah, I didn't know if you brought more money with you on you or not.
I mean, I've got a lot of things I could sell, like a comical amount.
Right. Did you want to sell anything before starting chaos, like your chaos workload, or did you just want to?
Where's the problem?
Mm-hmm.
The main thing I've only to sell is Arcanite.
All right.
You see the potential issue.
It's not to say that there isn't anyone here that won't buy it. It's just you have to find the person that is the one that's going to buy it.
Yeah, that's the issue.
I'll say now that you have Broken Gift, I go ahead and roll a investigation check to see if you can find someone that would know of a magic practitioner here.
Wait, I'm in the temple. Objectively, I'm where I would be looking for.
There is no magic practitioner within this temple. It would be you. You are the magic practitioner within the temple. You would have to be looking outside of this temple, within the city. Magic is not practiced within this temple. Chaos shaping is practiced within this temple.
Translator still around?
Yes. She is an artificer. But she would know of someone that might be interested in stuff, which there are two individuals. There is there's the black market that you could go to, which is on the underside of the city and sells to multiple different
No, I just enjoy the fact that the black market is literally underneath the city.
Oh yeah, no. And then there's not much anyone's gonna do anything about it. There's no real held concentration under there, so whatever gets built under there, someone has to go stop, and no one's gonna do anything. It just kind of sits there. Like, are you gonna go outside and get absolutely railed by fucking fire and acid and drown because there's an underbelly under there? No, you're not gonna do that.
It's a really funny imagery.
Yeah.
Just people upside down.
Basically, if there's not someone concentrating on the terrain, it collapses. So they have to build that terrain and then concentrate on it and make sure that nothing happens to it, type deal. Because you also are looking at outside and you watch as like water and like fire and like acid rocks just kind of bounce off of like this invisible shield and just turn into like nothing as they come within the space. It like they all blow into the place, they turn into air, which you would assume takes a mass amount of concentration of a lot of people concentrating at once to keep this just one piece of rock floating and not destroyed. But you could either go to the underbelly of the city to try to sell these crystals, or there is a wizard practitioner that does make a few magic items and practice a bit of magic that you could attempt to sell these to.
All right.
She also would state that a race called, the Slod would be interested, but she doesn't suggest talking to them because they'll either try to kill you or kill you. They'll try to kill you.
For later, Droid wants to ask, do they have bounties?
She'll state there are slot controllers and certain slots that will sell for an amount, but the danger of going after them, usually there aren't any bounties up because of people would just go after them and die, especially if they're on their own. Usually you go in a group. They are very dangerous beings and creatures, and if they end up grouping up on you, you're basically dead. But they do sell for a high price depending on how many you bring in. It's just very risk and reward. I don't suggest doing it.
Noted for later.
He also doesn't know much about them, so if you want to learn more about Swan, you would have to research that.
Okay.
There also appear not to be anywhere near the city, because they're immediately shot down or shoot away on sight, because they are fucking evil creatures.
Noted.
They're also highly intelligent, so...
So take their spell books. Noted.
Well, they don't have spell books. You know Battletoads? Think that, but they can innately cast magic.
So...
They also gain proficiency in greatswords, just because. Any weapon, actually, they have proficiency in. Just because. Yeah. This place is fucked up, dude. Don't run into the slot. Don't run into the slot's home. God forbid.
So fireball their home and just kind of watch it burn.
Oh, you can't. I'll describe that to you if you run into it or research it.
Wizard man's place.
Okay. You come across. Hold on. Beep beep papa boo. This boy.
He looks exactly how you'd expect him to.
Sorry, I had
appreciate
Discord
it.
aids up the entire time. That's my bad. Yeah, he looks like he has made some potions, some tinkering devices, and a few arcane things. Um, he will look through them and note that, these are magic
Look
crystals.
through them. I'm gonna give him the smallest one.
Oh, he's just gonna look at whatever you give him, and he's going to
Yeah.
innately see that. Oh, these seem to be stabilization, arcane magic, like housing. They're basically like batteries, but you can refine them and stabilize, which is good here, especially in the realm of chaos. You still have that one crystal ingested, right?
The one I partially refined.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, like how fast is the turnaround on things I ingest?
Well, first I need you to roll me Constitution to see if it's stuck in you or if you ended up passing it or not. You probably would have within
Noticed?
the 40. Yeah, you would have noticed in a bowel movement, we'll say, a certain clanking of something coming out. Whether or not you would have harvested that is your choice.
I would have used Mage Hand, threw it in the sink, you know.
God. Okay. It looks unharmed, but it looks like your method of eating it could work, but didn't.
The fact that you said could, not just no outright no, makes me so happy.
God. This guy will also state you can also powder it and make it into an enhancement tattoo, but I wouldn't suggest doing that here, but it's a possibility.
Oh, well, now I have to at some point.
Are you he'll ask you if you're selling these.
Depends on your offer.
I would say for the material, and it's not native here whatsoever. There's nothing I've seen before. These can be used for many devices, and quite honestly, he's gonna look through a book, like get out an
By the way, Wayne,
what is the thing? I forgot what it is. Isn't an atlas? It's not an atlas. It's a abacus.
I want you to know
Yeah.
I have like 4 crates of Arcanite.
How do you have 4 crates on you?
I emptied all of my shit and just kind of put them in there. That's why I was carrying them.
In what exactly? Because
My bag.
You didn't tell me this because I.
That's where Vinny put them.
No, Vinny put all the crates on the ship.
No, I had a bunch. I had a couple on me that they had shoved in my bag when I was present.
Right. My. Oh, you have a bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's interesting. Cool. Cool. Very good to know. Okay. Yeah, that functions fine. Just
If there's one thing I ask for is that you just leave that alone, just for the sheer convenience of I don't want to bother leaving.
just don't like get blown up or anything.
Oh, I mean that was the idea.
Yeah, no, you could just destroy the city with that if you wanted. Anyway,
I'm a walking threat.
dude, you have no idea. God.
Don't.
Usually,
No.
you tear
By
a
the
bag
way-
of holding, it just stops working and it just explodes everything out.
How? Okay. these were big crates, right?
Mm-hmm.
How many pounds would you say fit in a crate?
They're about the size
Ballpark
of
number.
They're about the size of golf balls. Oh God. You know what? I'm
I
just
would.
gonna Google this.
Well,
How
golf
many
balls
golf balls
are
could you fit in a
rocks.
crate?
Well, you kind of need to specify how big the crate is.
Oh, well, there's actual golf ball crates. Hold on.
Well,
Because they might actually tell me the dimensions of the crate.
why golf balls?
They're just golf ball size. That's their size.
I thought they were bigger.
No.
I thought they were like baseballs.
They're golf ball size. All the Arcanite crystals. They're like refined, they're a little smaller than golf balls, but unrefined, they're like golf ball size. Some are a little bit larger. We'll do a rough ballpark and say there's about 150 per crate.
Okay.
And he'll say, well, because of the rareness of the material, I don't know. Sorry, I'm trying to think. It's unrefined, so he has to refine it. He doesn't have the tools for that, so he still has to get that or make that himself. So that has to be put in account. I need to find a. Hold on. Let me find a closer equivalent. D&D residuum price.
I want you to know, depending on which precious gem you look up, they're worth more uncut because then jewelers can cut them however they want them.
Okay, so if I'm remembering correctly, I think a small amount. There's a small amount sold of another gem that I remember was around 300, so I'd say a small amount of this would be 500.
How much is a small amount though? Because that's not
So
exactly a normal measurement.
these would probably sell for about, well, these would be roughly about the same amount crushed up. I would say these would probably sell about for 600 a piece. Gold pieces. Unrefined, not ready to go. Out of the box, refined and ready to go to power anything, probably 1,000. And
So
that's
we're
just,
locking in. Hold on, we're locking in 600 a piece,
yes,
right? Unrefined.
yes,
We're locking that at price in.
yes.
Okay. I'm gonna hand him the crudely refined one and ask him about that one.
The one that you shit out.
It's been cleaned.
So he'll look at it. He'll kind of stare at it a little bit. Give it a little taste test.
Droid cracks up a little bit.
It'll give him a zap. And it'll go, well, it could be better, but 760 gold pieces. It's starting work, but with some time, you could could get it up there, refined better. This would probably power something for a good while, but there's a little bit of nicks and cracks deeper within the gym that cause it to lose a bit of arcade power over time.
So Droid's just gonna look at him and ask, in complete honesty, how much gold do you have right now?
I'll go back and check. Well, putting that out on the hand, kind of strange. He'll. I have a good amount. Probably buy a couple buildings. Why?
You should sit down.
He'll just snap and a chair will apparate and he'll just sit down and get comfy.
I have 600 pieces like the unrefined one I just showed you.
Oh. Ah. Shit. Okay.
That's 360,000 gold.
I thought you had 4 crates of that math, right?
I did the math right. It was 150 per crate, and I have 4 crates. It's 600 crates.
Oh wow, that's most of the payment that you need to make, or that's more plus. Wow,
That is multiple times.
man! Imagine being able to pay for college. So that's 360 thousand gold pieces. He'll say,
That's if I, empty my inventory.
I have about 100,000 platinum. So he has 100,000 platinum.
I don't know. I would empty him out of about half his pockets.
Yeah, he has about 1 million gold on him. Probably.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Kind of.
That's
impressed.
what he can give away.
You know what?
I'll give him 300 pieces.
So I'll do the math for you. So it's
All
600 times 300. That's 180,000.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Cool. How much was that one partially refined? It was like 750, right?
What?
The partially refined one. How much was it worth again?
That was 760.
Okay.
Were you selling in that one too?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay, so that's 180,760 gold that he'll give you.
I was doing the math of how much I had now in total, and it's 228,360.
What?
I have 228,360 gold pieces.
Are you giving him all of it?
No, I told him 300.
Right, that doesn't add up to that.
Plus the 700, plus what I already had on me.
What did you have on you? Because I thought you spent 4,000 on.
I had over 4,000 on me.
Okay. Well, why'd you say you only had 4,000 before?
I only wanted to spend 4,000. I wanted to save some in case I needed something.
Okay. Oh, all right. Yeah, no, that's smart. Never mind. Okay, all right. Yeah. As long as you're adding 80,000, or 180,700, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I did the math right. That's why I triple check the numbers every time.
All right. Hold on. I gotta take Zelda out real quick. So we're gonna pause recording as you're blowing your load on this old man. Sorry, I'm tasting the power of MSG in my mouth.
Oh, let me go check on Rose real fast. 1 second.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
So I'm assuming you're buying.
Buying what?
Oh my god. I'm happy.
What did you do?
Well, I might not be dropping Unite after all. Because they might have done something that, it's something I gotta look into later. Anyway.
I also play Unite. You just never invite
No,
me.
no.
Bitch.
Game's trash now. But they might have done something to make it not trash. Anyway, continuing. Are you buying anything while you're in Magic Shop?
What does he have? Like, does he have anything worth my time?
I mean, what are you specifically looking for other than potions and whatnot?
Nothing. Because I don't know what he has. That's the thing. Unless he's got the spell, the first level spell, doorway to the study.
Just wanting a scroll of that?
Well, yeah, because that's what I would have to use it.
Pretty sure ETH already picked that up. So it's like 500 gold pieces. Though magic stuff here is doubled. So it's probably 1,000.
Man. so oof,
It's rough, man.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
oof, that's rough. Cool, I buy it.
All right. He'll give you a scroll of Door of the Study.
I'm just gonna. I'm not gonna copy that spell because it's not a necessary spell. So I'm just gonna put door to the study, and we both know what it is.
Yeah. He does have potions. They are doubled, so standard are usually like 50 gold. They're 100 here. The greater is 300, so on and so forth.
I can't be bothered. I'm calling it my lair.
What, door to the study?
Yeah.
Just a fucking desk and chair. My lair. I'm right in here.
No, it's like a small library. I think you're underestimating how big that thing actually is.
No, according to Van, it was just a desk and a chair. Because
I remember reading it, and it's like a small bedroom.
well, I wasn't told that. He told me that it was like a desk and a chair. He told Etha the same thing. So
Unless he changed it, because I remember the original one was actually like a reasonable size building.
maybe you'll have to ask him.
I mean,
But it's not that big. If anything, it's more of the size of like a very small bedroom. You'd be able to fit like
just fine.
a bookshelf and your desk, and that's about it.
Yeah, that's what it was originally. It was like you had like a very small room. Like one person could be in there comfortably. That was like the idea of it.
I'm assuming you want to buy potions.
Not really.
You sure?
Well, here's the thing. I have a spell that I cast out of combat to heal myself.
All right.
Actually, hold on. I'm just gonna ask him. There's two spells that interest me: False Life and Cure Wounds. I don't think you'll have a spell scroll's Cure Wounds because it's not normally a wizard spell. I'm just special.
All right. He doesn't. False Life? Hold on.
It's like a first or second level. It's like 10 HP.
He does.
What level spell is that again?
It's first, so it's also 1,000 gold pieces.
I don't really want it.
I mean, you can upcast it. That is a lot of temp HP. I might take this.
Okay. Door to the study, duration hours, casting time 10 minutes. It's a 7x8 room.
What? Okay, so
Yeah,
it's about the size of Oliver's room. All right, so you could fit like, yeah, a desk and a bookshelf in there, maybe. A
No,
bed.
look, it comes with a chair, an empty shelf, a desk, and an ever-burning candle.
Yeah. You can't definitely put much in there, but you can fit like an extra desk probably.
Could I choose to just not have any of that and have a bed instead? Like, how much control would you say you have when you cast the spell over the things that come in it?
It's just whatever. It's not like Magnificent Mansion, right? It's just what is within the spell. So you would have to like, you could maybe commission somebody in the city to make you a bed, or you could try to just buy a bed and see if you can fit it in there.
Well, the thing is, right, it comes with furniture. I'm asking, could you change the furniture it comes with? Like, how hard that'd be?
Uh, that would be in a high DC Arcana check with a higher level spell slot being used to see if you could attempt to change the room. But casting it, you would have to cast it at that level every time to get that state to stay. Otherwise, if you cast it at level 1 again, it's just going to revert back to what it was.
Oh, okay. Then I don't really give a shit.
Yeah, it's not. If the spell doesn't automatically specify like shit inside of it is changing, you're just changing at that point, and it's almost like you're making a new spell. Okay. So, are you just gonna leave and continue your training with your copious amounts of money, or did you want to leave the city?
Uno momento, por favor.
Hmm?
Oh, I'm copying over the spell, so I said 1 second. How much for basic bitch healing potions?
For basic is 300.
A piece?
Yes.
You're telling me that this man doesn't give me the friends discount? SMH.
Roll me precision check.
Hold on. I just spent a comical amount of money. Could I roll that off my intelligence?
No, but you can give me advantage.
Well, it's a -1, so that doesn't necessarily help.
You have to roll twice.
It didn't help.
No, it's 300 gold pieces for both.
Fuck. I'll buy one.
Okay. Go ahead and add a standard healing potion to your sheet.
So I love how, because obviously carrying capacity doesn't take into account having a bag of holding.
Yeah.
I'm carrying almost 5,000 pounds.
I will say that bag of holding is now full of money. So you would be careful what you get, because it's not gonna fit anything. Because that shit was
Hold
full.
on.
I just realized you have all of the party's shit.
I shouldn't.
Well, you have most of it. You filled up that bag of holding with most of the crates. Now with money, so.
You can store things. Could I have kept the crates, by the way? The 2 empty crates?
It's gonna take up more space, and it's gonna be
No.
more full.
I was going to put them in the door of the study, fill them with money, and keep them in there, because you can keep things in there.
You can do that, yeah.
It just occurred to me, I've just turned that fucking thing into a Scrooge McDuck bathtub.
Essentially, yeah. You could.
It's really funny. Okay.
All right, then. So, what would you like to do now?
I mean, might as well just finish the training. Just spend the first year in this town of the 10.
Okay.
So what was the remaining price after I spent 4,000 exact?
21,000 gold pieces.
Cool.
Wow. It's really funny that I can afford it.
We'll go ahead and get the boring proficiency stuff out of the way. So,
Hold on. I'm trying to do math, sir.
oh, fuck your math. You're getting shit now.
I have 206,000 left.
Okay. So you have your chaos
Wait.
you have your chaos shaping proficiency, so it's a plus 13.
Just for my laugh and yours, when I go to pay for the rest of it, can I just pull out a crate of gold coins?
Sure. I mean, you're not gonna. You're gonna hand them more gold than what you owe them.
No, I'm gonna put what I owe them, the 21,000, in a crate and give it to them.
I mean, if you give them the crate, then you're not gonna have a crate for the rest of your gold. It's gonna be all over your study.
Well, I'm just gonna show them the crate, ask them where they want me to put it, and then take my crate back.
Oh, okay. I'll just have you put it in a bag. Okay, so this is your terrain maintenance feat or ability that you've gained.
At some point, did I gain the ability to cast telekinesis more than once a day?
I'll say after a year of fucking around with chaos magic, you can do it twice now, but you've been mostly focusing on chaos.
Can we just tie it to proficiency for my sanity and yours?
Not yet.
Okay.
But that is your terrain maintenance thing.
What extra part did I get for staying there longer than I needed to?
Wait, I didn't get to roll to see if I gained more out of this.
Gain more out of what?
If I using my telekinesis made it better, easier.
Yeah, you can roll me intelligence, sure.
Bippity boppity. Fuck.
A little bit, but not by much.
You want to change a single number in there, but
Okay, so you need your chaos shaping proficiency.
do I now speak full tier instead of broken tier?
Huh?
Did I get better at the language?
Yeah, I go ahead and say you have the language tier now. And it's just so you have the full chaos shaping proficiency. That is the chaos shaping proficiency.
You know you can't add a description to proficiency. I have to put that somewhere else, right?
Yeah, it's fine. Just put it under feature.
I'm just gonna call it.
Chaos abilities and then just have both of them.
So you're also now able to make a stabilization check, which is you creating the initial concept of whatever you want to try to make in space that you control, which is which you already have, which I will send you in a second, because you will. But in the basically what you will do is like in combat or whenever you want to use it, you will roll on the table, and it'll tell you the radius that you can do. So like, I'll send you that as well. So let me finish stabilization before I send. I'll send you both at the same time. But okay, so you have power of the mind. Have stable. Hold on. It's a lot of stuff here now.
Well, you know, I spent an entire year learning space magic. By the way, did Cabal's Ruin or anything else ever like upgrade at any point during that year of constant training? Any of my items just kind of wake up a little bit?
Cabal, you mean your staves? Or
My cloak or my staves, either one.
It's based off of player level, so probably not.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's based off of like XP, so it's like.
Well, I
'cause
know the staves
because
aren't inherently.
Because I'm pretty sure
dormant. That's something
how
you did.
yeah, because I'm running it like they're vestiges, right? So I'm pretty sure how vestiges work. It's based off of how much XP the player has gained, or like how powerful they've gotten to make the item kind of awaken itself. But you haven't really like burst any like massive amounts of magic or will into it.
I would
Because you're
argue
still the
that
same level.
when I dispelled magic that lich, that was some substantial amounts of magic.
But that was your staff casting it though, right?
It was me casting it.
Oh, well, I mean, maybe, but probably not. Anyway, this is your stuff. So you have your stabilization for shaping chaos. So whatever you want to shape within the space that you control, which is power of the mind of your object DC, which is around you. So when you make the DC check, when you roll anywhere between a 5 or like 5 and 9, you get a tiny space which is 10 feet around you. Small is a 20 feet, and then so on and so forth. So for every size, it goes up by 10. So you have 10, 20, 30, 40, and 50.
So the DC for using Power of the Mind for a tiny object is just a flat 5, right? Not a 25.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that means, right? Because right now, anything I roll is a minimum 17.
Well, this is you rolling intelligence. Power of the mind is based off your intelligence check.
Okay, so it doesn't roll off my proficiency
No,
of chaos.
no. You can add your proficiency to Power of the Mind for the Power of the Mind check. So you can roll intelligence plus your proficiency if you want, but it's not using your chaos shaping proficiency.
Oh, okay.
Your chaos shaping proficiency is for stabilization of items and your terrain maintenance.
I was asking because if that's the case, I can just anything below large, I can just do.
No.
Which would be
because if you
incredible.
so basically how this works is that if you like what can you max roll with intelligence right now? 23?
Adding proficiency, yeah, maybe 23.
So you could almost get to huge or larger, but once you get to like level 10 or something, if you're able to roll like a 30, you could do like a 100-foot radius. If you roll a 30, and then you
Now,
could make
if
like
I can
a
use,
small building that you can maintain. So you could
if
just
chaos
make a
shaping,
magnificent mansion and then whatever. Or like a small tavern.
Power of the Mind becomes absolutely incredible if it rolled off my proficiency. Like, it becomes bonkers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of sad it doesn't, but it's also completely fair, I suppose. All right.
But those are the things that you've gained
So far.
Yes, there are new things.
I've
But you have to
unlocked
become
the advanced classes.
Yeah, there are advanced classes that you can take. You have to become an anarch.
I don't know what those words mean.
Oh my goodness. Hold on.
Yeah, take your time. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm playing stuff in the background. So just
You're fine. Um
Hey, Wayne.
Yeah. Oh, so you.
There's something I wanted to ask you.
Yeah.
So basically, I potentially just made that wizard more money than he'll ever see in his life, right? Because he now has the only supply of a magic stabilization crystal, right?
Yeah, I mean, he has to actually refine everything first, but within at a point.
Oh, could I convince him to let me crash on his couch?
Roll persuasion.
No, like
Advantage.
I'd rather not roll persuasion because I have a negative charisma,
Roll
and then it just
persuasion.
wouldn't work.
At advantage.
Hold on, let me clear this room. Well, I'm about to get wiped. Well, no,
So Anarch, are the they're the main monks that power the city. They're the people that can do the crazy shit. So you could
Mhm.
spend more time to become a uh chaos anarch, which will give you a bunch of feats and a bunch of other things.
So Wayne, I can use my Jedi mind trick to charm people, right?
Yes, but they'll know you charmed them after it wears off. Because it only lasts like an hour.
Well, that is not really the work in this situation.
Yeah. Only good for the moment thing. Like Jedi mind tricks are great and all, but like it's only
17.
good for the moment thing. I'd say he probably shrugs and say, sure, I got nothing better to do. Just help me sell shit sometimes.
Cool, because that just stops us from having to figure out how much money I spent on
I would say at
in
some
fees.
I would basically at some point you would start working part time there.
How much money did you pay me?
Oh, speaking of in fees, because you're doing this after your year, we got to go over that.
No, I wanted to do it before that, so we didn't have to do that math.
Oh,
Yeah, because I didn't want to do that math. That was the whole purpose of the idea.
I would say you would still have some in fees before then.
So what? Took me like 2 weeks
Probably.
of badgering the wizard.
Let's take off. What was it?
It was like 5 silver a day for like, or no, I paid it for a week, so it was 5 silver for a week.
I'd probably say take off 10 more silver off your sheet.
Cool. I now
Or
just
not
have no
silver, but fucking gold. Jesus.
Oh,
So you can become a anarch and a master anarch. So master anarches are rare beings that add twice the proficiency bonus to their chaos shaping score. This allows them to
does that
create infinitely
benefit power over
complex
mine?
life forms. To become a master anarch, a creature must accept the Githzeal's Anarch Guild. It is rare for Anarch's Guild to accept a non Githzerai into their ranks, but it does happen. If a creature proves of being worthy of performing some wonderful service to them, they may be adopted by the Githzerai, and later accepted.
So how long does that take?
Basically, you just have to prove your worth and that you're actually good at fucking with the chaos shaping.
All right, so what do I need to roll? Just roll a couple proficiency checks and see if I can pull it off.
I would say there are applications that you can put in. The first couple will get denied because you haven't done much with it. Give me. We'll do a general D20 roll for you doing expeditions to see how that goes. Now that you can control the space around you, and you don't have to worry as much about colliding with things because they just kind of brush off of you.
Hold on. Let me get out of this godforsaken mission. I don't know how to leave this godforsaken plain D20. 18.
All right, so that goes pretty well.
Fucking pretty
So
well,
then
isn't
what
it?
I would do is there's a DC for them to invite you in to start the training, become an anarch. So what that would be is there would be a couple things to add to the DC. So you would have to use your power of the mind check. You would then have to create something with your stabilization,
Mm-hmm.
which is you would have to succeed a 20.
Mm-hmm.
And then you would have to do the terrain maintenance, which is to see if you can keep it stabilized.
Mm-hmm. Just tell me what I have to roll, and I'll just roll it and see what happens.
Right. So first you need to roll your power of the mind, so your intelligence plus your proficiency. Or no. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's your intelligence plus your proficiency.
23.
Okay. So a large. So you have 40 feet of space to work with. And a radius.
Okay.
So you have like way more than this map, but like it's not obviously the exact size, but probably I want to say like a living room and a kitchen combined's worth of space.
So what am I
Maybe
trying to
larger.
make again? I was only
Huh?
half listening. What am I trying to make?
That's up to you,
Oh, I didn't know what the end goal
because
was.
that also adds to DC. This is you using the space that you can make within the chaos to shape something from chaos that is sound that isn't chaos itself. This is you making chaos into something. So what do you want to make to try to impress?
I'm trying to think, what have I seen that is simple, but they would never have seen. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Funny enough, that is an oddly difficult question.
Because the complexity is also based off of your terrain maintenance. So your passive is 13, which is 50 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, anything within that 50 feet can stay. As soon as you leave that area, it'll just crumble to nothing.
I have an idea. It's just I don't know how actually complex it would be. All right, here's my idea.
Okay.
I'm going to make a library.
Okay.
However, I want the roof to be like a starry sky that I would have seen on the material plane that they obviously have never seen. So in practice, just a sky with lights, which isn't hard if you know what it is.
So you're trying to make like a magical illusion, or just
What do you
is
mean?
that? Oh, you're trying to make a sky,
Yeah.
which it's sky
No,
is physical and tangible. It's more like you're making an image.
yeah, I'd be making like an image, not like I am printing a sky. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Because I
You're
feel like
so you're
an
trying to print.
image.
Are you trying to print space? Is what you're trying to do? Because that is essentially what that is. If that's the case.
Yes, like an image of space.
So it's okay. So it is an image. I'm just making sure.
Like an image with depth to it, so it looks impressive, but
Okay.
not like overly complex, so I wouldn't be able to do it. Does that make
All right.
sense?
So go ahead and roll your stabilization.
Oh, what's
So that's
stabilization again?
That's so your stabilization. It requires you to make an active check of intelligence and your chaos shaping proficiency. DC is 20 to shape whatever you're wanting to shape.
So do I roll my chaos proficiency?
Yeah, because that adds your intelligence. That's going off your intelligence. So you roll that. So 30. So you pass.
I hope I do.
Yeah. So you create a library. With a starry sky that you walk inside. It looks like just how a sky would look. It just goes on basically forever. And now with that, go ahead and give me a train maintenance check. So you'll do a d20 roll, plus 13.
It's like 20, not 20. It's plus 13?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you getting 13 from?
Because that's your chaos shaping proficiency.
That's right. Okay. Well, it would be 17.
You got a 67. They are impressed, but not. They're not like. It's not like in something they haven't seen before. They are interested in the sky that you made, but it is just a library, and like looking through the books, there's obviously no text written on them. It's just a nice crafted like room that would be a small library, so it works. But I would say it's like nothing they couldn't already make, you know. I would say, are you wanting to try again?
I mean, if that didn't work, I don't see where I have a choice but to try again.
I guess, what do you want to try to make next now that you've gotten basic buildings down?
The robot that ran off Arcanite.
Do you want to try to make a construct?
Yes.
Okay. So that is something that they can do. So that they would interest that because you can create creatures.
Oh, that's something they can do special because of
yes.
Oh, okay. I understood that after I thought about it for a second.
Yeah, they can create a creature from chaos. So I would say that's gonna up the DC by 5 because you don't have that ability. So the stabilization for that will be 25, and it won't be able to get anywhere farther from you than with the thing. So do your power of the mind first, which is your intelligence plus 3. Okay, so still large.
Which wouldn't be a large creature.
Yeah,
I would shoot for like medium.
So it's still
I've got wiggle room.
Yeah, still 40-foot radius around you. So now you can go ahead and make me your stabilization for chaos. So that is
because I'm
the chaos shaping proficiency that you need to roll.
Instead of a large area, because I'm only making a single medium creature, right?
Oh, it's in a radius around you.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, could I pack that in a little bit and give myself advantage?
I would say no.
Oh, that was worth a shot. That was worth asking.
You can make the stabilization check. So your DC for this is 25 for that.
I thought I had to chaos shape it.
Yeah, so this is your stabilization. Yeah, this is the chaos shaping proficiency. This is your stabilization check. You roll your whenever I ask for stabilization. Oh.
That didn't work.
Okay, so this is something fun that you get to do. Because funnily enough, you rolled double natural ones. So now you get to do something
And
fun.
do I get an inspiration for copium?
Oh, you might.
Because that's my first double nat 1 ever.
So I need you to roll me a D 1,000 or 10,000.
Why the fuck?
Roll me 10,000.
I'm not typing that out because mainly I forget how.
It's slash R space D 10,000. That's all you had to do.
5,312.
Alrighty.
What the hell?
Welcome to the Limbo Chaos table.
I don't think I've ever rolled a double nat 1, by the way. Legitimately ever. And that's unfortunate. This is why we run lucky.
Hold on, I gotta look up what this word means.
Just tell me, and I'll tell you.
Done.
Like, it can only go so wrong, because presumably they're not unfamiliar with people failing.
No, it's not gonna go terribly wrong. It's only in the 40-foot radius of the
Like,
okay.
like, I doubt they're going to let someone die in front of them. Make them look bad.
Trying to figure out what.
I told you, just tell me the word, and I'll tell you what it means.
I know what it means. It's like not within sight. It's concentral.
You want to type that out for me or copy and paste that?
CONCEAL.
Read me the whole sentence, because I think you're not on the right track. 'Cause I think it's like concentric circles, which your circles are.
Yeah. So you are no longer respected, basically, within magic circles.
Huh?
Yeah, that's basically what this sentence means.
Wouldn't that only affect that area? Like, I don't see how that would affect permanently.
It just means for the next 24 hours, any magic users that look at you just don't respect you in any standard and don't see you as a wizard.
Oh, that's annoying, but okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
So
objectively funny.
So immediately they just turn you away.
Well, they're not wizards, not in the normal
Well, they're
sense.
not wizards, no, but they're a denizen of magic because this is chaos shaping chaos magic.
I would argue that they would know it's an effect of chaos.
I mean, they still turn you away.
That's annoying.
So I'll say these two attempts take you about half a year-ish.
Week. That is obscene. How would it take that long?
I mean, they have things every once, or they have every year of people.
Oh,
trying to
that just
become
means I
archmagos.
have stuff I can do
Yes.
within that time.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. So like, there's you've spent a year and a half and a couple months at this point. So is there anything that you want to do now at this point?
Well,
I'd say you
I
probably
want to
earned
fill
about.
out the rest of that time when I was waiting on them.
Yeah. So what do you want to do?
I guess go and explore.
Just the city?
No, outside the city.
Oh, okay. Alrighty then.
I fell on a lily pad and died.
Did you want to grab anything to be able to get back to the city before you leave? Since navigating this plane is almost impossible.
Oh, I was gonna go to like the guild place, and I assumed that would just be something that they inform you about. So I was waiting to get there before I started asking.
Yeah. If you want to go to the guild hall, not the guild master, but the guild head that like does signups for the guild. Well, eventually explain to you. You can get a, you can essentially get an internal compass that will always point in the direction of the city through the chaos. It will cost you money though.
How much?
So it's
Because
about.
this sounds like something they mass produce.
It is. It's about
Okay.
500 gold pieces.
That is obscene for a mass produced item.
But if you, when you're doing guild work, it'll come out of your pay. So they basically pay you back for taking the item.
So I'm just not even going to subtract the 500 because it's going to come back.
Well, you need to do guild work first, so I would subtract it until you do the guild work, because I don't know if you're going to actually take guild mission.
I'll wait to subtract it till we have the answer to that, just for my ease of use.
Okay. Well, you have a compass, so I'm just going to say that you have 500 less gold in my head.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, so what kind of guild work they ask? Yeah, like what kind of
so you have your basic.
grind?
You have your basic, which is technically mining, but more chaos shaping to find materials that will refuse to be shaped. Which is a
that
payout
sounds
that
like
you'll do.
fun crafting for later. Okay.
That's basically materials they're looking for. You can fight the chaos creatures, which are just creatures that roam around the plane of chaos.
I assumed that they are within a certain degree ranked, so you know roughly what you're fighting.
Yes.
Okay.
There's a so you can fight the creatures of chaos. If you end up encountering elementals and defeating them, you can get elemental crystals, which they can use within the city to do whatever. Like they can use air elemental crystals for things, and earth for things, fire for like heat and stuff, water to have fresh water, stuff like that.
Okay. So far, I'm following you.
You can find a you can search for, or if you find a portal, which is kind of like a gate transfer, so they can connect a natural chaos portal to the city to get to other places of the chaos plane faster, and
So
they'll basically have links.
So finding fast travel locations.
Yes.
Okay.
You can find conduits, which generate at random. Basically, those are like what they use to make the compass that you have. So those go for a good amount as well. Like they'll harvest the conduit. You don't harvest it. You just tell them where it is.
Okay.
Because
So
you
far,
can because you can essentially give them the coordinates to said conduit, and it won't move because it's a conduit. It just stays there. You don't want to go in a whirlpool because that'll put you into a river, and if you get sucked into a river, you'll probably die.
Okay.
That's mostly it. It's mostly just finding materials and fighting creatures. You can kill a slod, and then you can harvest it for its parts, or just bring it back and get money for that. And you can also take out a Gith Yankee band, which they're raiders basically. So it's like they'll either try to attack travelers that go outside of the city or attack the city itself. Usually the Gith Yankee will attack with an army on the city. The raiders will just attack whoever is floating around. You can take care of them, and they'll pay you for that. So basically creature hunting, mining, or whatever.
Question. How hard would it be to convince that friendly artificer to come with me?
Probably a lot. He doesn't really lead, well, You want the chick to come with you.
Yeah. Why would I bring the old man?
You'd probably try to get her to come with you. Don't really
How
have
difficult?
stats for her. You could just yeah, half of whatever you make, 50-50.
Okay. I'm just asking this just for curiosity's sake. Is this character like roughly at my level?
Probably a little stronger.
Even better. Yeah, sure. 50-50 it is.
Yeah. All right then.
I distinctly remember people having magical whales. Where does a
Yeah,
man get a magic whale?
you can rent that kind of transportation for 1,000 per expedition, and you get half of it back after. If you want to buy one, it's 10,000 gold pieces.
How big were these whales?
If you took a school bus, about
Mm-hmm.
that size.
What if I got a small one?
Small one?
I only need it to carry 2 people.
Well, the point
And then like cargo.
the point of them being so big is so they move fast when they need to, and they pull cargo. You could
Yeah,
get
but
the stone earth like floating horses for like, oh god, 2,000 per each one.
Oh, just outright.
Yeah, just buy those. They're not gonna carry much behind you, but
Does the artificer have their own means of transportation?
yeah, she has one of the horses.
Cool. Then I'll buy a horse. How much were they?
Uh, 2,000.
You just outright.
Yeah.
Cool. What are they called so I know what to name it?
Just for now,
Doesn't have
name
to be
them. Just for now, name it a limbo beast. 'Cause I haven't statted these out just yet because they're new. I homebrewed these, so I have to still. I have to finish them. They're not finished.
Okay, so just I have a limbo beast.
Yep. All right. And you're just going off in a random direction.
Well, no, I would have taken like how much? Hold on, how much direction does the mining quests have, or is it just like go look?
You can go in a direction, but it's more of you find a big piece of like, so like the oh, hold on, scrolling. You find a solid earth pocket,
Mm-hmm.
and you expand your power of the mind to make sure you don't get smoshed,
Mm-hmm.
and then you roll a check to see if you find anything.
Okay, I'm going to find. I'm gonna take a couple, like probably 2 of the easier like hunting missions.
Okay, so those would probably be. Hold on, scrolling. Fuck, dude. I'm Sorry.
I would say I feel bad, but like you kind of.
So it would be the Chaos Beasts.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be the Chaos Beasts, or probably an Elemental. You could also do the.
Can I even kill an elemental at my level? Like one.
You could also do. Hold on. You could also do the Illithins.
I don't think I can fight those.
An Illithid.
Like I'm looking for things that I could reasonably kill at my own level. But I'm aware I've got help.
The Illithins you really don't need to kill. You can just talk to them. They're just creatures that you can encounter. The Limbo Pretender are also just kind of creatures you can encounter unless you want to fight them. I'm just telling you, those are the easiest things to do. You are bringing someone with you.
Yeah, I'll find two that are like in the same ballpark, and then just grab those.
It would be a Chaos Beast and or a Elemental. So you can just choose. I can just roll for the Elemental, but they can just give you a general area of where either of those would be if you want.
I'd rather be an ice elemental because I'm resistant to ice damage,
There are no ice elementals.
or an elemental that deals ice damage. How about that?
So water elemental or air. Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they'll point you in a direction. It's probably going to be.
That's fine. I mean, I wasn't exactly expecting like a mass amount of control. It was more just like it'd be funny.
Okay. So you won't be traveling 8 hours. This time, so you're not going to have to roll on the encounter table. Good for you. So the question is, are you wanting to go to fuck with a Chaos Beast first, or do you want to try a Elemental first?
I'll ask the artificer. You can just flip a coin.
Hold on. Their vote is going to be a Chaos Beast.
Cool, that works. We'll do that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me. 3d6.
10.
Okay. So, you find a horde of 10 Chaos Beasts after about 3 hours of travel. These beasts essentially eat the chaos happening around them. Oh my, I thought these were way weaker. What? Oh well.
Is that number about to change?
A little late now. No. I just thought that apparently I was just somehow I thought their AC and their HP was lower, and I was wrong. It's
that's
fine.
not hard for you to change.
No, it's not. It's just a thing. I was like, oh, well, he would probably rather fight the beast. Has a lower everything. And then I was like, nope, I probably should have told him elemental. If that changes your mind. So, we're here now. It's okay.
I mean,
so there's
all you
about
gotta do is lower their HP and AC, so it's not exactly hard to do ad lib.
Oh, I'm gonna get to the thing. So there's a horde of 10. So you can try to lure one away if you want, or you can just go into the horde and see what you're able to get.
So this just occurred to me, something I can do. I can find one that's kind of by itself, right? and then use chaos shaping to trap it in a room with me and the artificer.
You could do that, yes.
Why would you not?
Because you're chaos shaping, it would probably draw the other one's attention, and they eat chaos. So they would try to eat chaos shaped things that you make.
I can see where the issue would be.
Well, you usually want to try to lure them away from the horde.
I mean, I would try that. I don't know the intelligence of these animals.
You.
I mean, I would assume, right? They had books on these creatures. Like these were.
So you'll essentially watch the artificer shape what appears to be like just randomness in a space away from them. And you'll watch as one or two of the chaos creature notice it, and then eventually they get it to one as it starts to come away from the group, attempting to chase the chaos that is that you're drawing it, that they're drawing it toward.
So that was comically easier than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, it's a DC check to either draw their attention. Because
Okay.
you can do it far enough away to where they don't notice you, but if you fuck up, then all of them are gonna notice you.
Okay, I see.
Then you have to run at that point, which they can't chase you down, but if you get close enough to them for them to hit you, they will fuck you up.
Okay, so I've got one to fight.
Yes. I would say at this point, I'm assuming you're rolling initiative, or you want to.
Oh, I'm gonna.
You're wanting to fight this thing.
Objectively, right? There's a surprise round. I would make the argument.
Yes, I would say for that though, you would both need to roll stealth. Because currently you're not
brought it to us.
Yeah, well, currently you're close. You're close enough to where or you're far enough away for they're not going to notice you. But as soon as you start drawing it towards you with your chaos energy, you're going to need to stealth to for them not to see the source of. Oh, this is a person doing it.
Assuming we have advantage, I'm decently confident.
These things aren't smart. They probably don't see you. So I'll give a surprise round, sure.
Above game. I want you to do the NPC's turn first.
Okay. Hold on.
I'm curious how the NPC approaches it, so I get an idea how to do it.
Yeah. Just give me a second. Give me a big old second.
I'm still playing Minecraft.
All right. So, what they will do is they will move towards it, and they will take their artificer hammer, and they're gonna swing at it. And what we'll go ahead and do, I will go ahead and I will DM you what the creature looks like. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a token to. Actually, you know what? I can just go ahead and set up the combat within the space. Give me a moment. Let me do that.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and make token stuff.
Can I make fruit juice out of glowberries? I feel like I've been robbed.
You can't make fruit juice out of glowberries.
What pack are you playing?
What's it called? Life in the Village, like 2.
Pam's has been updated to 118. That's sad.
This is a 116 pack.
Oh, that's kind of lame. Alright, hold on. I gotta get token maker.
Oh. However, I hate this pack already because that is meal distribution. It's got that thing where if you eat the same thing for too long.
I sent you what the creatures look like. Those are
Oh,
the,
they're horrid.
yeah, those are the chaos.
They're horrid. Thank you. I appreciate
You're welcome. Aren't they great? Don't you love this place? Isn't this place great? Love it. Love it. Great place.
it. They're horrid, but it is what it is. I have no idea how to check the diversity of what you've eaten. It's fine. Alright.
Right. Let me go ahead. Background color white. Load. And make her token.
Oh, this is unpleasant. My portal is linked to someone else's.
Are you on a multiplayer server or something?
Yeah.
Oh. Who's?
A friend of mine.
Oh, okay. God damn it. My fucking quota's exceeded. Fuck you. Probably all the music I have, but I don't have to delete it. What can I delete? Literally nothing. So cool.
I forget there's a quota in what you call it.
So fucking dumb, dude. How am I exceeded? It's gotta be the music, right?
I would assume.
Damn.
Like, that is a reasonably safe bet, yeah.
Okay. I gotta somehow delete music from the Roll20, so I'm gonna... Alright, we're back. I'm done deleting shit. We're continuing. I gotta pull out my dice. Oh!
Surprise round time.
Indeed it is. So, let me go ahead and roll initiative, and then you two can take your surprise round. She's gonna take her surprise as well. Okay. Double twos. Awesome. She has a higher dex. She's gonna go before it. Not that it really matters in this situation.
I mean, it does, because
All right,
surprise, round is an
round.
actual round.
Well, yeah, but you wanted her to go first for her surprise.
Oh, yeah.
So she's going to go ahead and swing with her Artificer Power Hammer. And will miss. Swing again. And nah, she just doesn't hit it. I roll like garbage with that dice.
Oh, what kind of artificer is she? Because she'll have bonus actions.
Artificer subclass. Let me see. He is a battlesmith.
Should have a pet of some kind.
That would be her hammer. It's alive, but that her faithful companion is her steel defender, which is her hammer. Let me just see if it can swing on its own.
As a reaction.
But the only action it takes is the dodge action. Bonus action. Okay, so she can use it to take the dodge action. So it'll use its action to take the dodge action. I have disadvantage on hitting her. Yeah, but she has to hit to do this damage. Okay. Yeah, so that's her surprise round. She can't do anything else. It's your turn. Surprise round. What do you want to try to do?
I've still got my 50 feet of movement, right?
Yes, you do.
Oh, okay. I just get to it.
Yep.
Well, while I'm all the way back here,
we are going to do a thing. A thing. We're gonna load our gun. And we're gonna fire. Am I able to cast first level magic without an issue?
Okay, you're casting a spell?
First level spell, yes.
All right, 1 second. I need you to roll me a D8. And also a D20. Okay.
13 and 5.
Chaotic element table affects your spell, so the spell now becomes fire damage. Alright, and you don't have a chaos burst. Alright, hold on. And I need you to roll me a D100.
98.
Cool. You have a head cold for the next 24 hours.
Oh, okay.
So you just feel like shit.
Easy enough. Can I move in my surprise round or no?
Yes. Sure. Why not?
By the way, I'm assuming that Artificer should be a shit ton closer.
Yeah, she's up here.
I'm gonna get
What?
right there.
You okay?
Wayne,
Yes.
I'm gonna throw a trident at it. How are cantrips affected?
Arsenal?
Yeah.
Go for it.
27.
Alright. That'll hit.
That is oppressing.
Alright, let me go ahead and do the damage. You got 8 plus 5 before. Oh, 13 on it already. And then you got...
Before that would have been 8
All
plus 5. So it would have been 13 damage plus that 8. So I did like 20 something to it.
Okay. Alright, that's a surprise round. So now it goes to combat. So it is now your turn.
Again. How's it looking?
Pretty hardy.
If I was gonna control chaos, what is that in action?
The control chaos is an action if you're wanting to shape something.
I was wanting to stabilize the area I was in so I could cast both.
You're
I don't
wanting to. You're wanting to. Okay, so you're just wanting to stabilize the area around you.
So that I can cast spells. Yes. I don't know how hard or easy that will be.
Okay. You can attempt. You're wanting to stabilize it so you can cast spells. So I will say you go ahead and roll your radius, and then go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
What's the radius again?
It is your intelligence plus proficiency. It's in our DM.
No, I was asking if it was the.
It's your power
Rolling
of the
the skill
mind. It's
proficiency.
your power. It's your power of the mind.
Okay, so it is just.
Yeah, you need.
Oh.
You need to add your. You need to add power of the mind and make it your intelligence plus your proficiency modifier. So that is a 26. So that is a large area. So you have 40. If it's 40-foot radius around you.
I'm gonna give myself a radius. Hold on. Or you said 40 foot?
Yeah. All right, so the chaos table will no longer affect anything in that radius.
Oh, this poor fucking bastard.
So you no longer have to worry about chaos bursts within this space.
29 to hit.
29 does hit.
Bippity boppity.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm adding to it because I'm a jackass.
All right, is there anything else you're doing?
Yeah, I'm adding Cabal's Ruin damage to it.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you use action, bonus action. Okay, I see.
I add a D4 lightning damage.
Okay.
That's my turn.
I hit it for 14 Damaggio.
It's her turn? Oh my god, dude. So bad at her job. That's a natural 1! Fuck. Alright, she doesn't hit it. Alright, it's its turn. Let's see if this creature has better luck with my die, or I just can't roll.
I hope not. I like this NPC.
Okay. It's gonna move between you two. We can hit you on both sides since it has infinite amount of eyes and mouths.
So I'm assuming you just can't flank it.
Hold on.
I feel like that's an easy enough question. I am to think that one through.
Oh, actually, hold on. Before I do anything, doesn't move. Actually, I have to roll a d8.
Why are you rolling?
1. Okay, creature does nothing. It's your turn. Welcome to the realm of chaos. These things are strong as fuck, but there's just a chance they just sit around. Yeah.
This is beautiful. Okay.
Yeah, just don't touch it. Like with your hand.
plan
Don't
on
touch
it.
it.
I didn't plan on it. Oh, hold on. I need to open my stab.
Oh, wait a
Is-
minute. Is that the creature?
Is that
Oh,
the creature?
no, that's just its ability. I don't have to roll a d8 on it. Oh, it can still do stuff. Never mind. I was wrong. That's just an ability. Yeah, don't touch this thing. Also, hope that you don't get touched by this thing.
When are you gonna pin the Staff of the Magi and the Staff of Power to my journal?
Is it not in your...
No, I've got a NPC sheet to help me track charges, but I don't have the 2 items pinned, no.
How do I do that?
I don't know, they're just in the compendium. Just Staff of the Magi and Staff of Power.
You just put them in your sheet.
I don't know how to pin the item page.
You just drag and drop it into your sheet.
Yeah, no, that just gives me the item. I don't know how that would
Hold on. Okay. Staff.
Yeah, I can drag it in, and like, yeah, it does. But I've
It's
already
the-
done that. It doesn't tell me the charges when I do that. I can't open the item page.
Hold on. Staff of Power. I think you just have to do that in a browser, dude. Or look. it up in
No,
the
I
thing.
can open it in there. It's just that that it's like,
It doesn't let me pin it or do anything that you're talking about. You just have to open that stuff. You just have to write that down somewhere, man.
that's annoying. Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Sorry.
It's
It
annoying.
can do things. That's my bad.
That's fine. I'm just trying to like copy these somewhere the fuck else. Okay, that. Oh god, that's a goddamn flashback. Holy shit. The reason I did it that way is that it worked. God, does this have a dark mode?
So that's 25 to hit her and 26 to hit you. Hello?
I was doing math 1 second. Bippity boppity razzle dazzle. It rolls a disadvantage.
17.
It misses. I need a deck save. It takes a D4 radiant damage as I blind the shit out of it.
It gets an 11.
It takes 4 radiant damage. Razzle dazzle.
All right. She does get hit and takes 10 damage.
That's unfortunate.
She has to make a
Look, man, I can only say
charisma saving throw,
that's
which she fails. So you watch as your friend becomes amorphish and spongy.
What?
Yep.
No, I didn't hear you. That's what I said. What?
So she becomes spongy and amorphous, and she is unable to use any item, clothing, or armor or equipment.
Permanently?
Speed is reduced by 10. Searing pain on a 1 to 4, she does nothing. On a 5 to 6, she takes no action or bonus action and moves in a random direction. And on a 7 or 8, she makes a melee attack randomly, determined within the creature's reach, or does nothing if the can't make such an attack. Each round the creature spins in this take, their wisdom is reduced by 1. The target becomes a chaos beast, the wisdom is reduced to 0.
Let's see.
These things are bad, by the way.
Why did you tell me these were the easier option?
Because I fucked up.
Yeah,
But
these are one of
that. These are one of the easier beasts. But I mean, you see that, so now you know what not to do. Anyway, it's your turn.
How's it looking after I hit it for like 30 damage?
A very hardy.
How much health please have?
I'm not at liberty to say such a thing.
You made a mistake, didn't you?
No, I didn't. I mean, I told you these were the easier ones. They were definitely the elementals. I misread the AC and HP. I thought they said way less. Apparently they don't.
And I just told you, you can change that.
No, it's fine. We're here now. There's only one of them. You got it.
I do, because I use Hold Monster. I need a whiz save, which I know it can't pass.
Okay, yeah. You need a wisdom save?
I'll double check it, but I'm pretty sure it's wisdom.
Jeremy Crawford says it works on anything including aberrations, so...
Wisdom saving throw.
12!
No, it's paralyzed.
Alright, so you can't take action. Alright, anything else you would like to do?
With my bonus, I should beat the shit out of it.
Okay. Go ahead.
Bonk.
Yeah, that hits. Well, yeah, you're flanking, so yeah.
Bonk.
Well, yeah, no, you're technically still flanking.
It's paralyzed, and I think that affects it.
Yeah, 21 damage. So that's your turn.
Hold on.
Unless
I
you wanna
have
move.
3 more charges of Claws of Ruin. 5 lightning damage.
Alright, beautiful.
And then it's paralyzed. It can't stop me.
Yeah, no.
5,
10, 15.
Okay. It's your companion's turn, who is a little fucked right now. Ooh, they get to attack!
It's really funny.
God, your companion's useless.
Fix them.
They slap. They have a +10 to hit, Fiery. I'm rolling 4s and 3s.
Oh, it's just you're the problem.
Mm-hmm. I'm rolling great for the creature and shit for her on the same dice. I'm gonna pull out the critical roll dice. It's more fair.
It's just really funny that it just won't do.
Right. She has multi-attack, so she'll try again. Natural 20! Alright. She does the creature damage now, because she's currently turning into one.
My NPC is finally not goddamn useless.
God. No, no. There we go. So she does 35 damage to the creature. And she doesn't get her stuff because she's currently a mass. It is now the creature's turn. The creature
Still
is
paralyzed.
going to... Yeah. Does it get another saving throw at the end of its turn or anything?
At the end of his turn, yeah.
Okay, I'll roll. 8.
No.
Alright, it's your turn.
Oh. Oh, man. That's a minute, by the way. So it's just there. Alright, let's just see. I'm trying to like look at what all my options are. You just give me a second. Haha. Haha. I need a dex save, which I don't think it can even make because it's paralyzed.
Is that a leveled spell?
Yeah, but I'm in my chaos field, or my
Yeah.
anti-chaos field.
Yeah, so the chaos table doesn't affect you, but roll me a d1.
23. I feel like I feel
Your
like I
arm, from your
misunderstood.
perception, your arms turn blue.
That it?
Yep.
Okay, that's odd, but it's fine.
So he needs to make a dex save.
Which I don't think it can make because paralyzed.
No! Yeah, he takes 21 damage. Okay. Can you arsenal again?
29.
That hits.
That's sad, but 6 damage.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Action bonus. Yeah.
Alright, it's her turn.
Did she not get to make saves to like break out of that?
Nope.
That's awful, actually.
It's just, you're able to distinguish friend from foe. At the end of the start of the creature's turn, you make a d8. So basically, Spongy Morph is affected by armor reduced by 10 feet. Searing pain, creature does not act. Cannot use spells against any distinguishable from turn within a random direction. Each round. A creature can repeat its saving throw at the end of its turn. So yes, she can. Or a Greater Restoration spell, or something separate from Greater Restoration can restore them, and any loss.
I'm not a healer, so
she will roll
one last round, then one this round.
She does not make it, so she does a 3 So she does nothing, and then she gets to roll again. She makes it, so she turns back.
Nice.
It
Nice,
is
this
now
thing
the
is
creature's
no
turn.
longer
He's
in
paralyzed. He's gonna roll. 19.
There's a chance he fails. 1 second.
Two. No. That's a 17.
Yeah, he still passes.
Okay. So, next turn he is unparalyzed. It is your turn. He's looking, starting to look a little bit rough. It's hurting a bit.
Only a little bit?
Yep.
Only a little bit. Got it. It's one of those times where I actually don't have that many big hit spells.
Really? Even with your staff?
Like, I have Fireball and I have Lightning Bolt. But, like, I don't... Actually, oh, I can aim a Lightning Bolt where it doesn't hit my ally.
Yeah.
One of these casted Lightning Bolt.
I'm so glad that you decided not to cast a spell before you can control chaos around you, because the chaos burst table is insane. It's insane.
I'm gonna hit it with the spiciest of yeets.
Okay.
I need a dex. I need is it dex save? Yeah, I need a dex save.
5. No? 10.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I rolled a natural 5. Well, what do you cast?
7th level Lightning Bolt.
Alright, roll it.
Oh, hold on. It is 12d8. 58 lightning damage.
Okay. It'll take that. Go ahead and roll me a D100.
6.
Beautiful. That was a 6.
Fine.
Okay. I have to look this up.
Fun. Good there, bud?
You get affected by a filter of love. You're affected as if you were just drunk a filter of love. The next time you see a creature within 10 minutes after drinking this filter, you become charmed by that creature for an hour. If the creature is a species and gender you are normally attracted to, you regard it as your true love while you are charmed. This potion's rose-hued immersive liquid contains one easy bubble shaped like a heart. So you're charmed. Oh my god, hold on. Okay.
That doesn't even do anything.
A charmed creature can't make an attack against the charmer or the target charmer is harmful abilities, non-magical effects. The charmer has advantage on any ability checks that interact socially with the creature. So you're charmed by the amorphous blob.
I thought you could still hit him.
Apparently, according to Charmed, a charmed creature cannot attack the charmer, which technically the creature would be the charmer, or target the charmer with a harmful ability or magical effects. The charmer has advantage on any ability check to interact socially with the creature. I'm pretty sure charm will break if it takes a hostile action towards you, though.
Yeah, well, immediately.
So, for the moment, you have advantage on social interaction. Or it has advantage on social interactions with you.
Yeah, it is advantage to me.
Fuck, dude, that's funny. Alright, I guess that's your turn.
I mean, that was my action, but so yeah.
Yeah, well, you can't take hostile. Do you have something for your bonus action that's not hostile?
No.
Alright, it's her turn. Let's see if she can do some shit, because that's funny. Oh my god. No! Come on! Please! Yes! She hits. 26. Fuck yeah. Alright. Give me a moment. Where the hell did her thing go? No, that's not it.
I know the kind of artificer she is.
Okay. So the target takes an extra 2d6 of force damage. Okay. Cool. So she does... $15 damage to the creature. This turn. Beautiful.
Nice.
Alright. And she will... It has disadvantage on hitting her, and she will also use her reaction this turn to oppose disadvantage for a -1. So this creature's turn, it will roll against her, because she is the closest thing. And a 14 will miss, or it'll be a 13. I'll roll again. A 7 will miss. So that's its turn. It's now your turn. You're still charmed.
You don't get the reroll to save, do you?
For charmed? No, you're charmed with the creature for an hour.
Is this metagaming? Not really, because it fits the confines of shit I was given. I can really buff the wizard.
She's your ally.
I know. Man, I love when it takes me to a page for a book. Hold on. What's protection from good and evil do?
Do you need me to look it up?
I'm looking at it right now.
I've rolled 5 8s on this D8. That's insane.
That dice sounds almost wrong. So this was funny because it would have stopped me getting charmed. I cast protection from evil and good on myself.
And what does it do?
It has disadvantage on hitting me. I can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
Okay. I don't believe it stops the charm on you. But
No. However, if I'm already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect.
okay. So you need to make a saving?
I mean, what's the DC?
That's a good question.
Because it would probably be the
It would be based
It's
off of
fail-safe.
its. It'd be based off of its intelligence modifier, efficiency.
I take it a 13 just beats it because it's stupid.
The problem is its proficiency. I have to calculate that because I think it has a proficiency of 4.
God, it shouldn't because it's higher than mine.
Well, it does because of how its saving throws work, from what I'm seeing. Yeah, it has a proficiency of 4. So Yeah, that passes. It would be 12. So yeah, that passes. So I think you're no longer charmed.
No. If I pass, I'm not.
Yep. Also, is that a leveled spell?
Yeah, let's do an item though.
D100. 62. Your pants fall down. Until you use a bonus action to raise them again, your walking speed is reduced by 10 feet. You have disadvantage on strength and dexterity checks. If you're not wearing pants, you fall prone. So your pants just fall down.
Cogs help.
Indeed. So you just have disadvantage on dex and strength checks right now because you can't be prone in this space. I'm assuming you're casting Arsenal.
Yeah, that's what I was trying at it. Sure, why not? Keep it up. That was a 17.
That misses.
You know, it's a shame.
It's
Truly.
her turn. Damn it. 25 will hit.
Oof.
And a 21 will hit.
Oof.
She's finally doing damage. That's a total of 26 damage to the creature.
That's spicy, people.
Oh, yeah. Now it is its turn. She's going to do the same thing she did last time. She's not trying to turn into a blob again, so an 8 will miss. And 4 will miss. Very good. It's your turn.
God, why is my NPC fucking useless?
No, she hit it. The creature missed her.
I'm still just looking back at like the 4 rounds where she did damn.
Well, I mean, you know, shit happens, okay? I roll bad dice, and then I roll better dice. Leave me alone, okay? I'm trying.
How's it looking?
Very bad.
Well, there's this.
No. No.
Hold on, do I have hold on, look if I have any way to buff that. I don't think I do.
Is that a leveled spell, by the way?
It's the first level.
You gotta roll a d100.
I'm gonna add a d6 to it and just see if I can eke out a hit.
Yeah, sure, go for it. No.
I don't think I do.
No, d100.
2.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah. Okay. It's her turn.
But that's the end of my turn.
You can try to do something, yeah, sure. You're gonna arsenal it?
I mean, yeah, so. What the fuck?
Is that the end of your
You know what?
turn?
No. I'm a cunning feed it for the last one. Still. I see how it is. Roll 20.
Okay. What is happening? Oh no! All
Man,
right.
I demand my DM inspiration from that double nat whatever this is.
All right. Well, she rolls a 21. Oh fuck! My dice, it hit the floor. And then a 17, so that only hits it once.
I'm being robbed.
She does 13 damage.
I'm being robbed.
Gonna oppose disadvantage again. Miss. Miss. Awesome. Alright, it is its turn, then your turn. Again, go ahead and roll me a d100. Yeah. Yeah, it's happening. Oh my god. Oh, fiery.
I don't. Why have I only rolled? Hold on.
Is my roll 20 broken?
No.
That's like
No.
6 ones in
Oh boy.
8 rolls.
Yeah, you know what? Just roll a d20. Roll another one. Oh. Oh. Okay.
I don't have words for what just happened.
It just started going back up. All right. What do you want to do on your turn? Nothing happens yet.
I hate you so much.
Dog, there's so much happening right now.
You know what? No, I'm just gonna end my fucking turn.
You're not gonna even try?
No,
Oh my god, okay.
I'm gonna take a lap.
Alright, you pull up your pants for your bonus action, sure. She hits with a 25, and then natural 1. Awesome, cool. I'm not gonna even bother to roll for the failure table. There's no point. 16. The creature dies.
You're kidding me.
I'm not kidding you.
There's nowhere to the amount of natural ones that I rolled.
So I have good news and bad news.
Alright, what's the good news?
The good news is you already got one of them out of the way. The bad news is that you rolled a 1 on a D100. So now I need 19 D100 rolls.
The fuck is wrong with
You roll on this table for a minute for the next couple rounds, which means you have to roll for every round on the wild magic table.
you? And chaos shaping didn't stop that. It didn't help me at all.
Nope. Chaos shaping does not stop wild magic. Chaos shaping stops the chaos, not
the
wild magic.
What is wrong with you? Why did you look at that and think this is funny?
It's the wild magic table. It's the chaos realm. It's part of the fucking thing. Oh god. All right.
God, you're a cunt.
Okay. All right. Let's start with the first one.
79.
There are illusionary butterflies and flowers within you for a minute.
Okay.
Okay. So what's next? 49.
Yeah.
You cannot speak. You emit pink bubbles instead.
Okay. That just means I can't cast.
So it's yeah. So next 8 hours, you just have the pink bubbles because you rolled that twice. 90 twice. Your intelligence and strength swap, and then they swap again. So nothing changed.
Okay.
60. Fiery.
Mm-hmm.
In this direction, you see a bear appear and start floating into through the chaos.
Okay.
And he's just there now. It's just a bear, and he can't do anything. Caster and target switch positions after spell. Okay.
That is. There was no spell.
Yeah, so you just stay there.
Yeah.
93. Oh, you enlarge for a minute.
Okay.
66.
I hate
you fall unconscious until the start of the next turn. So you come unconscious and then something else happens. 87.
God, I hate wild magic. Why did they ever think this was
You
funny?
class fly on the bear within 60 feet of you. He starts flying through chaos. 98.
None of these are good.
You get another head cold.
None of these are good.
All right. going back to another table. 34. Your feet and hands disappear. You can't fall prone, but any objects you're holding, you can't hold. And then your appendages reappear at the start of the next turn. 63. You cast fog cloud centered on yourself.
Okay.
32. You cast silence centered on yourself.
Okay. I already blowing bubbles. It is nothing.
100. You regain all extended sorcery points, which you have none, which means you gain all of your spell slots back. 37. 1d6 flumps controlled by me appear within 60 feet of you and are frightened and vanish after a minute. Beautiful. Okay. They just flumps appear within the astral chaos and then run away. Each creature within 30 feet of you takes 1d10 necrotic damage, equal to the hit points sum of the necrotic damage. Oh my god. Okay, so your NPC takes fucking damage. Cool.
NPC should be too far away.
30 feet?
Yeah. Just barely, but the NPC doesn't.
Okay, alright, yeah. Good. What was that one? I don't remember what number I was on. Was it 38? Yeah. So we're close. 21 and 84. We'll do 84 first. We'll get to 84. Uh, 21. Creatures have disadvantage on saving throws against the next spell. Okay, that one doesn't matter. Hey, Fiery.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna take a gander here. At your stuff. Okay, so you have. What is the amount of money that you have on you exactly right now, like in silver, etc., or do you just throw silver out?
I have 2 copper and I have no silver till I spend the last of it.
Okay.
So that's a 0.
I have bad news. All gold, including coins, turns into silver, and all silver turns into gold.
Wayne, it can't be affected. It's not on my person. It's in a bag of holding.
It is on your person because it's
in
in
a
the bag of holding. Yes, but it's still on your person.
Not all of it's on me is the problem. Remember, I put a bunch of it in the thing.
Okay, well, how much of it is in the bag? Because you didn't put all of it in your door to the study.
I would have put the majority because obviously it wouldn't all fit.
Right. So I would say you would have filled the bag until you did the door of the study. So let's say
I wouldn't have kept that much on me because, like, I needed to be able to put things in my bag. I never said how much was in door of the study because I didn't think you were going to transmute it.
Well, I didn't know it was going to get transmuted either. You need to specify from here on out how much is in your bag and how much is in your gold GP, because otherwise I'm just going to take it out of your gold GP. So that's something you need to start specifying. So we'll say for now the most that you can carry on your person is 4,000 gold. So 4,000 of your gold turns into silver.
That's such a little bitch. You with the battle magic would work more in your favor. And all of the gold would turn into silver, but I feel like that's some comeuppance.
No, it's a dog shit mechanic if you're not a wild magic sorcerer. I've never liked it.
How did you even wind up in anywhere that is doing wild magic?
Wayne says the Chaos Limbo just makes you roll wild magic every time you
It does. Chaos Limbo has automatic wild magic on the table.
And I actively just hate that mechanic.
He also rolled twice to roll on the wild magic table for the next minute. So he rolled on the wild magic table for 2 minutes. But that's
I
how that ended up happening.
I
It's
hate
4,000 gold.
goddamn much.
It's 4,000 gold turned into 4,000 silver. It's not that terrible.
No, I just hate
You cut his
goddamn
money in
wild
half.
magic.
I didn't cut his money in half. He has
But
way
it's
more
not
money
even
now.
near half.
Yeah.
That
Wait,
would have been it would have been
Dan, I've got-
hilarious though if I cut it in half again. That would have been funny.
I've got 200,000 gold on me still.
Oh, okay.
No, I still just hate wild magic. I don't even care if
Yeah.
it benefits me. If you're not a
Uh,
sorcerer, it's just not good.
So I will say for the next 8 hours, you can't cast because you can't speak
Obviously.
really. But you have completed this mission.
God, this fucking kid. It could have only rolled in my favor, and I still would hate it.
So much is happening here, Philip. Okay, so we'll say for the next couple of days, you just hunt chaos beasts. So you can go ahead and you don't have to worry about subtracting that 500 gold because that'll be paid off. And you get about probably a leftover 150 gold pieces from that.
Those pay terribly.
Oh, all of them pay terribly. It's high risk, low reward, but it's how people live here. People don't buy magic items. Everything is cheap here, but magic items. So if you end up making magic items, you're a fucking rich motherfucker.
Noted.
To be fair, you just got 20,000 gold for selling raw magic
Add
material.
a 0.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
200,000. You made bank, is my point. So, I'm assuming you want to try for the academy again.
Yeah, and then
Do you want to
I'll-
attempt to make the construct?
Yeah, sure. What was the roll again?
Okay. So you make sure that you put all this shit on your sheet. I'm not gonna remember this every single time. I'll pin it in our DM, but I'm not gonna remember this.
Oh no,
So-
it's on the sheet. I just
Yeah. So it's the power of mind, and then you need to roll your chaos shaping proficiency for your stabilization.
29.
Okay. You also need to roll power of mind to see how much you're working with. So your intelligence proficiency. So
Not a lot. Well,
So it's a 17. So you're working with a
Yep.
medium area, which is enough to make your thing. Yeah. You do succeed. Well, yeah. DC. So even without advantage, you still succeed. You are able to make a construct, a living construct. It doesn't have sentience, but you have made a creature that you can maintain. Go ahead and yeah, you can maintain it as long as it stays within 50 feet of you.
I mean, I'm assuming he doesn't need to do party tricks in this instance.
No, it just takes. It can take commands. It can do things for you. It can attack. It's basically one of the constructs that you made or found in the place with the Arcanite crystals. It even has one of the glowing pieces of Arcanite in its chest.
alright. So, alright. How do they react?
Very positively. So you do meet the DC to get into the school. So from there, we can end tonight or we can keep going. It's up to you.
We can go like another 30 minutes or so.
Okay. I don't want to keep you too long because I was assuming that this was going to take more than just this one shot because I was planning to also do this tomorrow.
I don't have work tomorrow, so
Yeah. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. So, apologies. Let me go back up to what you need to do for, I guess technically, Chaos College. That's technically what this is now. It's Chaos College. All right. So you meet the DC. So this is probably going to take you another 2 to 3 years to master. Which you already said you were willing to stay here for that long, correct?
Yeah, and then I can just pad out whatever times in between with other stuff.
Okay. So that's going to be another 100 gold per day kind of thing. And that's 3 years.
Man,
We'll
they don't give
say-
scholarships in Magic Town. This is wild.
We'll say I go 5 real world years, so there's roughly 350 days in a year. So you learned chaos shape and proficiency a little under a year, but you've been here for about a year and like 7 months now. Which, hey, you had a birthday. So that times, so it's another 35,000 times, so 105,000 gold for another 3 years.
All right. What do I need to roll to see if I can expedite that at all?
You can probably shave off a year if you, I would say if you can roll a chaos proficiency 32 or higher right now, and I'll give you advantage, you could probably shave off a year.
Let me do it twice. Once at the end of the first year, once at the end of the second year.
All right.
I don't need it.
Okay.
Okay, good thing I
Okay,
didn't need it.
So it's still 2 years. So
That's not nearly as bad.
no, it's not.
All right, I got the math ready.
So 35k times 2. So that's 70k that you need to pay out.
Easy.
All right. So we can go ahead and go through that. You do get some downtime.
How much we talking?
It's not going to be a lot because most of it's going to be working. I would say probably maybe an hour per day. So you probably have
An hour a day
Mhm.
spread across 2.5 years.
Yeah, so you could probably work on like 3 things, but that's going to be about it. Like 3
No,
big
that's just-
things if you want.
Well, that's 600 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But you will get the master anarch thing. Go ahead and send that to you so you can start putting this on your sheet. So you get the following things.
Hold on, can I move this
So
shit?
you can make a domain, allowing parts to dissolve and fall into the chaos and change into something else entirely. This phenomenon is known as mini flux. There are therefore creatures are responsible with their own. Okay, so I'll just send you all of this. So you can. So this is what Master Anarch gives you. And then I will give you the mini flux feat as well. There's going to be a lot that you're going to have to put in. So it's every detail of your domains. Their domains allowing parts to dissolve and fall into chaos. Every new lead abomination is known as mini flux. Normal items such as swords, spellbooks, clothing do not suffer this problem as they are an extension of the character. However, extra enormous items such as extra rope or random trinket may be affected. Each character decides an item that hasn't been used for some time. The DM may choose to have the characters make a DC 15 intelligence check against the mini flux. On a failed check, mini flux table will determine to see what happens. So you gain this effect. Basically, any item that you don't end up using, you can choose or you can roll against it. So probably every year, or and this is within chaos and just this being your person. Every year you'll have an item on you. Just go, okay, bye-bye. But you can roll against it. It could happen randomly. It could happen every month. It could happen every day. It could happen every week. It could happen every... It just depends on how long you decide not to use that item. But the item can dissolve, the object gains sentience and attacks, the object explodes within a 10-foot radius, or the object becomes magical. And then I can tell you what properties it takes on. So you could have, like, fucking an item like a gun or something that you haven't used for a while, and then it suddenly becomes magical.
Which is funny, because I have one of those.
Mm-hmm. It's like chaos and wild magic meet. That's what this is.
You've made me hate it.
I mean, elemental thing of chaos. You get new feats. You get something called Chaos Step. You're higher than 5th level. Your wisdom is technically supposed to be over 13. So what we're gonna do is
use intelligence.
Well, they're supposed to be both. So because you've been training for so long, and now that you're a master, go ahead and make your wisdom 13. Because you are gaining this feat. This is something that you are getting, no matter what. So your wisdom now goes up. Because you've been literally doing this for 3.5, 4 years now in this place. Probably about 4 years now you've been here. So you've been here for 4 hours in material plane time. So you now have a wisdom of 13.
One more, and I'll have a mod of 2.
And you can now do Chaos Step. So while within the sphere that you influence in Limbo, you can cast Misty Step spell requiring no components. When you cast it this way, you can use a benefit number equal times to your intelligence modifier, minimum of once, to regain all of your expended uses at the end of the short or long rest.
Feet.
So you just get Misty Step within your chaos.
So when I Zawarudo, I can just Misty Step around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's...
You also gain Chaotic Gravity. You can affect gravity in nature. The sphere you influence in Limbo, you can innately cast reverse gravity spell requiring no components when you cast it this way. It has no normal effect except you can orientate the area at any duration of creatures and objects fall towards at the end of an area. Once you use this benefit, you cannot use it again until you complete a short or long rest.
I'm listening, but I'm trying to focus copying these in so I don't fuck it up.
You're fine. You also gain Combat Chaos Shaping, which is going to be fun. I might change something about this. Your Mastery of Limbo of Nature allows you to pull from the Primal Soup, allowing you to defend yourself while within your sphere that you make. So you gain the following benefits. You can create a bolt of energy pulled from the very substance, which manifests as you create a 60-foot line, 5-foot wide type of energy. It can be cold, fire, psychic, radiant, or lightning damage. Each creature within the energy area must succeed on a dexterity check. I don't know why my headset was doing that. must succeed on a dexterity check versus your passive chaos shaping score. So whatever that is now that you've gotten your thing up.
19.
Is it really 19?
Yeah.
Which should be, it should only be your wisdom plus your proficiency with a 10.
It's a base 10. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Actually, no, it's actually higher because it's actually a flat 29 because my wisdom's up 1.
Oh, okay. Well, shit.
So it's a
So they
base
have to make
11.
a DC 20 dex then.
Yeah.
On a failed save, they take 46 damage of the chosen energy type, half as much on a successful one. When you are targeted by this attack, as a reaction, you can create a temporary barrier of elemental protection. Until the start of your next turn, you gain a +5 to AC against the triggering attack. So if you're targeted by chaos shaping, you can make a portal and defend yourself. So that is your chaotic combat chaos shaping.
God help the next person that opens this character sheet.
You can now also transmute in Limbo. So, final products of transmutation spell. Whenever a creature within Limbo attempts a spell that calls matter into being, it changes shape or form. If the spell goes off successfully, the Arcana check passed. Transmutations on the table of Limbo are determined as a result. Add spell's level to the roll, but separates the caster's ability modifier. So, basically, how this works here in Limbo, how this will work is whenever you cast a transmutation spell, shit will be weird. But now what this means is whenever you try to make something, you can make it into anything else as long as you have enough material. So how this works is you have a D10, and you have a plus to that. Usually, it'll usually So what's your... Hold on.
I'm holding.
So you have your spellcasting ability is intelligence, so you have a +3 to this roll at all times. To your D10. So basically how this will work is...
I'm not gonna lie to you. Still probably gonna ask you what these are so we can both look because I now just have a small book series that I have to read through. Just a fair warning.
Hold on. Okay, transmute. So you can you can transform chaotic material into anything you wish as long as it stays within your radius. So this is a D10 plus your spellcasting modifier, which is 3. So it would be transformations in Limbo, which you have to have your radius up for. Which the exact result is up to my discretion. So whenever you try to modify something, if you roll a 3 or a 4, which the lowest you can possibly roll is a 4, it is a slightly modified appearance. 5 and a 6, slightly modified appearance and properties. A 7 and an 8, slightly modified appearance and properties. Moderately modified appearance and properties. Or a 9 or higher, moderately modified appearance and properties. Basically, what this allows you to do, you can make, like, shit in space out here in chaos. You could just turn whatever into food or whatever. Rolling in 9 or higher has a chance to land you an item with magical properties. So say if you rolled like a 13 or a 15, if you ever up your intelligence more, you have a chance to get like, oh, a magical item.
I mean, I was
If
going
you
to on my
choose.
next ASI. The problem is that's like 2 levels away.
And yeah, that should be it.
And I'll just have like a small autobiography I have to read.
Yeah, you can just kind of make things now. Hold on, I gotta read this. Yeah, you don't want to get caught in a whirlpool. Whirlpool is bad. Domains. Okay, so you can now generate a domain. So you can much for a domain. And this you can do this only within really the elemental chaos. So this will be your domain. And you have to stay in your domain for it to stay. If you leave your domain, it just disintegrates into nothing. So domain features are determined on the creature's will in existence to choose your creator rolled on the domain table. So you roll the domain creator, so you can get alien, ancient dragon, Gith Zerai, lich, non-arches, priest, and wizard. And then we go from there. So my question for you is, would you like to make your own domain? And determine that, like, what it will be whenever you come here.
Yes.
Okay. So we will go ahead and name this your domain within... And you can only use this within Limbo. But if you transport yourself and something here in Limbo, you will have this. So go ahead and roll me a d8. So that's a 4. So you do get Gith Zerai. Gith Zerai's domains are the most common type of domain in Limbo, thanks to their experience controlling chaos. Domains are of various size, large as major material metropolises. Domain creator is always a Gith Zerai arch of great power. You randomly determine what is happening in the Gith Zerai city. Roll first. So you have to determine what's happening. So you actually can determine a population of your city.
I see.
Mm-hmm. So you are essentially creating a city of workers at this point.
I see.
So whenever this domain appears, it reappears in the state that you last left it in. The population of people that were there are essentially, you're essentially the king of it. They are your subjects. So you have soldiers that will fight for you. You can go ahead and roll me a d4 for your population size. Okay, so you have a large city, so a 5-mile radius. You go ahead and roll, so you can put down the exact amount of population you'll have, because you'll have to remember this. You have a population of 231,267. Exactly. Oh, my bad.
There we go. It's in my allies and organizations.
787 of those are guards that can fight for you.
That's an oddly small amount.
It is only a large city.
I'm just about proportionally to the amount of people in it. Just
Yeah.
It's an
Well,
odd number.
you can recruit more. This is just off the bat.
Okay, well, you know what? With that little added tidbit, all right, makes sense.
6,948 are the amount of people that can make you money within the city. Those are your merchants, and or people who make weapons and seller. Anyone that can make you money for like taxes or whatever.
Okay, so far, still following you. We're good still.
That's really about it. That's all that one does. But that's
All
your
that one does, he says.
Yeah, that's your domain.
I've effectively just been given the demi-plane spell, but better. And that's the one you say that's all it does too.
I mean, you could have rolled. You could have rolled. Hold on. You could have rolled Ancient Dragon.
I mean, I kind of wanted to. I just didn't know what it would do.
It would give you an Ancient Dragon that you control within your domain.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, now I'm sad. Now that I know that was an option.
Yeah, no, it gets crazy.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, that's your training is basically complete. So unless so essentially how this works is like you are the master within your own radius. So like
I kind of figured that much.
yeah, so it's just like you leave the radius or leave items in the radius, they disappear, but you're a god within your own space, but you're not a god.
The way I was thinking of it is it functions just like the demi-plane spell. It just it only functions within the elemental chaos.
Yeah, basically. When you leave, you'll basically kind of have it, but won't. Like you won't have your domain, but you can put up a radius of like, okay, within this radius I can have whatever. I can make whatever. But as soon as I leave. And also if it's like something that you're trying to use, you have to roll a d10 to see how well you make it by transmuting.
And that's fine. One thing that I would love to be able to do, which would be teleport to my domain within the elemental chaos from another plane using plane shift.
You can't do that.
You can.
Yeah, you can. When you cast, you can come back to your plane. You can come back here anytime. Your domain just appears as soon as you arrive. The location of your domain is basically like an anchor now. So you can, obviously you're probably not going to make it to where this city is. You're going to probably make it somewhere else. But that's just an anchor within the chaos. It's going to move, but you're still going to teleport to where that anchor has moved to. So you'll teleport to that anchor, that's where your city will appear.
Okay.
We'll say you creating all of this probably took you another year. So you spent 5 years within Limbo.
I was at. My count was not at 5. I was at 4.
You were at 4, yes, but this city making would have been another year because you.
I was at 4 counting that, but it's not a massive issue.
No, you're at 5 currently.
Okay. I mean, it's fine. Well, I don't have to worry about an in fee anymore. I have a domain, so I was joking, so I don't have to worry about an in fee anymore.
Technically, you don't. You can actually probably. Can't you plane shift to?
I mean, I could just go travel out, make my domain, and then I'm just within my own city.
I mean, you could also transport your friends to an elemental plane of chaos to your domain, and then you have a place to stay.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you have the magnificent mansion spell on steroids.
It just takes exponentially more setup to use.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Once the staff gets all of its charges, that's like a comical, like a good use of it. The problem is getting back exactly where you want to go in the material plane. I'm trying to think what I want to do now.
You can still explore if you wish.
I could.
You still haven't met the Battletoads.
I haven't, and I don't know if I want to meet them with.
There's
only
also
my-
a whole There's also a whole encounter table that you haven't come across yet, really, because you haven't really traveled too far away from the other city. Your city is probably only like 6 hours from the city you were just at.
You can see it.
Yeah. You could spend another 4 years training monks to sustain your domain while you're gone if you want, so it doesn't have to disappear from the plane. Essentially, what I'm trying to tell you is if you take enough time, you can make multiple domains.
I kind of figured that was the what you were hitting at.
Mm-hmm.
How much gold a year would you say the merchants make in my city?
It's not going to be a crazy amount. It's not going to be the amount that you just got for the gems. It's probably because things are going to be cheap here because of how chaos creation works. You can literally make anything out of nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Food isn't an issue most of the time if you're not like a peasant, which you made a lot of peasants, but some of them will probably, including your guard, be monks that you train to make things. So you'll probably generate around, I want to say, ballpark 5,000 gold pieces a year for the whole city. That's just in taxes, and you probably want to put some of that back into the market just so you're keeping it alive.
That's not too bad.
Yeah. So I'd say with you putting stuff back in the market, 2,500 gold pieces per year goes into your pocket.
All right. Now for the fun time.
What are you wanting to do?
I'm contemplating.
Okay.
Do I have any jewelers that I just apparated out of nothingness? Like, how many of my remaining obscene amount of citizens are craftsmen?
Depends whether or not if they have to train to be craftsmen.
Well, here's the thing, right? I got guards.
You have 3
That
jewelers.
Was that 53? How many craftsmen there were?
Nah, 53 was to see if there were any, and any number of them above 50 was going to be crafters. So you have 3 gem crafters or gem cutters.
Cool. Wayne, I've still got a comical amount of Arcanite.
Right. Just remember, if they make a mistake, it'll blow up in their face.
That's fine.
Okay.
How many healers do I have?
Magic isn't a common thing here, so healing magic, not a thing.
Well, I mean, doctors. That's why I said specifically healers.
So you want, like, just standard doctor.
Yeah.
Roll me a medicine check, because you're creating your domain, and the medicine check would be based on how many actual people will be able to...
That was so close to a dirty 20. I'm kind of upset about it.
Okay. Fuck it. Sure, you know. About that many are proficient in medicine. In this current domain.
I don't really plan on making multiple. It just sounds like I'm going to be playing a city builder that I don't really want to play. I'd rather just yeet this one to the sun in terms of efficiency. Sounds easier.
This domain, you just don't want to use it?
No, I'm going to use only one instead of you saying I can make multiple.
Okay.
Because making multiple just sounds like it'd be a headache for me and you.
It would be.
I mean, not really a headache for me because I could just not use them. It's just kind of a waste of ability. But if I got one, it's not like super hard.
I think. Hold on.
I'm trying to think how many other professions that I'm interested in specifically.
Okay. You can... no, I just want to put this out there. You can create creatures.
Mm-hmm.
As we already stated. That's a thing you have an ability to do now. You can do that within your radius. The DC creature that you can make hold on. Are you typing somewhere in your sheet?
I was.
Okay, are you done?
Temporarily.
Okay, the DC of creature you can create is equal to your spell save DC.
Oh, that's comically easy to beat.
So, DC 14 creature.
Is that rolling off my chaos shaper proficiency?
Yeah.
Oh, the way it's impossible to fail. Remember,
D&D DC 14 creatures.
These pictures should match.
Are you saying I can make a CR 14 creature?
CR, yeah. CR.
Okay. I was like, if the DC's 14, I just succeed every time. Because I add
No, the
20 to my
DC
roll.
isn't 14. You can create DC 14 creatures.
Yeah, I can make. Okay.
So you can make one of them at a time. You can concentrate one at a time, and they will fight. What you need to keep in mind though is how much space they take up, and how much
Yeah.
area you give them for your domain. So like, so currently, right? If we go to your, back to your, hold on, fucking hell.
It's in my
If we
bio.
go back to your terrain thing and your powers of the mind, right?
Mhm.
That it's how, so it's the radius centered around you. That is your domain. Like you technically really don't have the terrain maintenance is really for your like for the mini flux and for your city and stuff. You really don't have that. Like, I would say that you could have that, but it would be significantly less. Like, it would be constant daily checks per day. So like, so say if you would have to roll a 29 on the table, you'd have to roll a 29 plus. If you summoned like a creature or something and you want to send it to go do something, you would have to make daily checks and daily concentration to keep that creature active, and you could only do one at a time. Like if you were to do that in material plane.
Hey Wayne,
Yeah.
there's something I want to set up in my city that I 100% should be able to do.
Okay.
A cow farm.
Yeah, you can do that.
Because you told me leather was something that just kind of wasn't.
Yeah. So because it's within your city, you can just create once
cow
per
farm.
day. Yeah, once per day cows. Some of them at first will not be cows. I will tell you that. There are some that you fail and go nope and yeet into the space because that is not a cow, but you are able to make cow.
How many farmers do I have out of my total? Like, how many farmers can I just apparate when I make my city?
Roll a D1000.
One moment. I was expecting a button I could just press, not something I had to type out. That was in the middle of a level. I don't need 1,000 farmers.
Well, how many do you want to allocate them?
Well, that's the problem, right? I was expecting you to give me like a low number, and I was just gonna make do. The potential to have 1,000.
144 farmers.
Okay, because I don't need a massive. I don't need a massive farm.
Also, are you training people to maintain this place or no? Or is this just going to appear and re-appear each time?
I'm still on the fence about that one. That's why I haven't dedicated.
The reason why I'm asking you is because either like if over time as you age or do things, if you like in character don't remember specific things about the city, they will not be there when you return.
Why do you think I'm writing them down?
Right. But that's what I'm saying. Like if you're not keeping a book on you, like if you say like you're old or you're senile or you like in roleplay, I don't remember what the fuck that was. It's not there.
Good thing I thought ahead and I'm writing it down.
Right.
I'm trying to get all like the crafting out of the way, so like I just know like what I have access to while I'm here. That makes sense. Metalworker / blacksmith. How many I got?
181.
All right, it's looking like I'm gonna have a very high untrained worker base. All right, how many leather workers we got? It can't be many.
88.
You know, it's starting to make sense. All right.
I can't believe you made a town in my campaign.
Is this whole? How much of this is SRD? Because if this is SRD, it's kind of obscene.
What do you mean? How much of this is SRD?
Like the ability to effectively make a kingdom.
That is SRD.
That is. I'd say
Big.
that's obscene, but it also had an obscene price tag.
Mm-hmm.
So this is probably this one I'm curious about. How many wizards do I operate as a wizard?
Okay, that's gonna cost you money.
What money's gonna just leave my pocket when I go to make them?
It's just gonna cost you money because it's like material costs. You're making magic people. Like, it's like making a magic item.
No, that's what I was asking. Is the money just gonna leave my pocket?
You have to spend it. Unless you choose, or I mean, unless you want to make that in general, then yes, it'll just leave your inventory, no matter what.
I would say, like, on city creation, how many of them had the capacity to cast spells?
We'll base that off your Arcana. Go ahead and roll Arcana.
21, assuming I'm rolling at advantage. 13 otherwise.
All right, so 308 of them can cast spells. Each wizard is going to cost you 50 gold. So 15,400 gold leaves your pockets immediately upon creation of the city.
Is that 15,000?
Yes, 15,400. Technically, I should be charging you for everything, but I'm mostly charging you for magic because that's the most thing expensive in the plane.
Alright,
Those are people that can only, like, cast magic. Those aren't, like, crazy wizards or sorcerers or anything.
also, not all of them are guaranteed to be wizards, which is a fun part.
Yep.
It has occurred to me, I never assigned all my proficiencies either. Because I just looked at my bio, and I never assigned all of them.
Isn't it fun that you're just playing The Sims now?
It's I was never good at The Sims.
Dude, if Vinny was doing this, they'd be losing their shit right now.
Alright, carpenters, woodworkers. Or is
All right.
I don't know how common wood would be.
You can create wood out of thin air.
I just meant, like, in order that I would want woodworkers. I'm trying to just think about that.
So, you can make woodworkers, like wood carpenters, regularly. It would take time to grow trees, so you want people to make wood. But you could also just have woodworkers shape that wood into anything they want without actually having to use tools, using chaos shaping. That will cost money.
No, my idea was what craftsmen of what types were made on city creation. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. That's why I'm asking.
We'll say you
how
have
many of this kind,
we'll say you have
many
100 of each. If you want to teach them specialty skills for chaos, so things aren't going to take time to make, it's going to start getting pricey. Like, you're going to have to start spending money to teach these people, and it's going to start.
All right, hold on. I'm having to think of, like, different professions. I should have 100 of each of now.
These are just like base professions that would be in the material plane. This is without any chaos or magic or anything.
Yeah.
Because you're not putting money into it just yet. I love that the rest of the session is city builder. This is great. Glad that we're here.
It's city building and handicapping my eco before I leave.
Like, yes, I can do all this shit, and then I go back to the material plane and can do nothing again.
That is the kick in the dick, huh? It's like, oh, you get all these abilities, and you can't properly use them.
Oh, you can as soon as you put up your like chaos radius in the material plane, you can do some stuff, but you have to put up your chaos radius as your action.
Yeah. Which isn't a massive issue. Just
No.
bonus action arsenal.
Yeah, it's you just power of mind, basically, and then you roll for whatever your radius size.
Yeah.
That's your intelligence check plus proficiency. Which is why I'm saying you need to make a power of mind roll somewhere on your sheet.
Yeah. Once we're done and like I know everything I need to set up, I'll obviously set shit up. It's just knowing what to set up and what I don't need to. I'm trying to think. It's like I know there's professions that I just
Also,
am
I
not
will
thinking of.
mention you will be rolling on the chaos table if you roll natural ones when you're using your chaos stuff.
As long as it's not wild magic, I don't care.
Okay. Just
I'm saying that
letting
because
you
I
know.
don't actually else on my chaos table.
Hmm?
I don't know how bad the chaos table gets. Alright. There's bound. You know what? I feel like chefs wouldn't be a type of.
It would be for the culinary of it. You can make basic food out of thin air, but I wouldn't say
Well, no,
you
I'm
wouldn't
just
be
thinking
able to make
like
something as complicated as a pizza out of chaos. You
I was
could
just
make
thinking like
cheese.
craftsmen.
You can make
know?
chaos craftsmen and like a bunch of chaos proficients and spend money on it. Something you can do. It's just you have to spend money to teach these people how to do stuff.
I'm still trying to figure out like what all I have at base before I start dropping money on chaos proficiencies. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I almost forgot. You can transmutate your magic. So also any transmutation magic have a lesser cost.
I'm assuming
So
less cost, as in
so
literally the cost just goes down.
so basically for you, transmutation magic or spell use. That's basically what that does.
So they cast it one level lower.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be nice if I had any of them. I don't actually have any. By the way, I love how both me and you have been misspelling chaos this entire time.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, Wayne. Well, we can come back to citybuilders.us later.
Okay.
I have 3 jewelers. What do I need to roll to figure out their starting like proficiency? I.e., how good they are at start.
The droolers, you didn't spend money on them, so they're just base droolers. And even if you teach them how to chaos craft, you're still working with magic items that are not natural to Limbo. So they're gonna have to make high DC checks, which they'll have advantage on with chaos. But if they're using chaos and they fail, they're gonna have to roll on the chaos burst table and the wild magic table, opposed to just getting it blown up on their face and wild magic happen.
Hold on, they have to roll in chaos and wild magic even within my domain.
Yes, because they're shifting with chaos.
Oh,
and
that's fair enough.
Yeah, and they're working with a magic item that explodes if they fail.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, they'll probably have a higher success rate with it. It's just the building caught on fire again, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. How hard would it be to convince that wizard to come to my city?
The guy from the other city?
Yeah.
It's his home, so you'd have to get him to move everything to the material plane and try to find a place for him to set up shop. So
But
pretty damn hard.
serial plan. I'm talking about bringing him to my thing in the
Oh, how much you gonna pay him? Guess that's the real question.
He pays half taxes.
Okay. But are you paying him for the Arcanite stuff, like refine it?
I wasn't gonna ask him to do that.
Okay. You just want him to live there.
Yeah, I just want a wizard that I know.
Yeah, he'll live there for half taxes. Sure, fuck it. Congratulations. You have Chrono the Wizard now living with you.
Oh. How high is his casting?
He doesn't have a stat sheet, but we'll just say he has a +5 to intelligence.
You know what? I'm okay with this. What about the artifacts? They seem like they'd be fun.
She'll probably come visit, but I don't think she'll live there. So, I would say doing all this setup will probably take you another year. So that's 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
Are you doing anything else with this city?
I mean, I'm gonna be based out of it. I'm gonna be based out of it.
I mean, yeah, that would be your castle or your wherever's mortuary or whatever you're wanting to make mansion. So yeah, you have a place already. It's just generated. Whatever. It's like the Magnificent Mansion spell. Basically, it's however you want it to look.
The people that trained me, right?
The people who what?
Trained me.
Mm-hmm.
How hard would it be to convince them to come train people on my behalf?
How much are you gonna pay them?
0 taxes.
The problem is that they run the other city. So, like, they already had to pay 0 taxes.
What? That sounds corrupt.
I mean, when you are the only living and breathing place within the elemental plane of Limbo, where
Wait.
everything else just fucking can die.
Hold on. No taxes and a bigger house.
You know they can just make a bigger house, right? That's like they can do that. Their city is like 5 times the size of yours.
Can I try and find one that retired? Can I pull a retiree?
These monks really don't retire. The older ones are going to be concentrating on keeping their city up at all times. But you can still pay them to train people. And then they'll make you more money.
I don't know how much it would be, though. And I don't want to agree before I know the price.
Well, how much was school for you?
I don't remember.
So, I believe it was 100 per day. If you're wanting to teach them base, it's probably gonna be around 20,000 per 100 people that you train in base, chaos, shaping, and magic.
I just want enough people trained up so that they can keep my city up when I'm not in chaos.
I would say if you pay out 100,000 gold, they will train at least 5 people to get close enough to Arch, Anarch to keep your city up while you're gone. Like, that is their job. Granted, they won't be really able to do much more, but they'll be able to put up basic defenses and keep the city up. But that's going to be the cost of that. You are keeping a city of people, things being made, and everything just alive while you're not here.
I'm aware. Does the existence of cows make my city make more money?
Are you asking me if cows make your city more money?
Well, you said leather was rare, so I'm asking.
Yeah. Kind of. Not really. I mean, it would make you a little bit. You haven't really spent enough years for it to make a massive impact. You've only had this place around for about a year now.
True. So if I hire them, right, 100,000 gold, I hire them. I can go do other things, right?
I mean, you have to wait till they're trained, because they're not going to keep your
But
city
that's
up
it.
for them.
Like, I can do other things in my city. I'm not having to train people.
Yes, yes.
The cost of convenience.
Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta put Oliver down quick.
Fair enough.
All right, I have returned.
All right. You said that I made about 2,500 a year in just profit, right? After this upkeep of the city.
Yeah.
All right. When can I run an advertisement campaign that Arcanite is a unique export of my city and sell it for an egregious price?
Oh my god. Okay, who are you getting to refine it?
Who said I was selling it refined?
Well, people will buy it, but if they don't have anyone to refine it, there's no point in buying it. The only person that has the ability to refine it right now is the old dude that you just like told him half taxes.
I'm gonna be real with you. It just occurred to me. So I sell it to him, right, at a
Mhm.
price.
Yeah.
I then get taxes on it.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to figure out what half the tax rate is?
It's not gonna be that much.
It's
And
gonna be.
most of the taxes are for living. But
That's what
this would be him selling weapons. You're asking him about selling weapons throughout the year. Oh fuck me. He sells kind of went on there about it's not- you get about 1,644 back.
Okay. All right. Well,
Just from him, because they sell for a lot. Those are just from the weapons he made. Those 10 crystals that he would have sold that on those weapons.
you know what? It was a great idea bringing this man on board. Alrighty. How interested is Wizard Man in buying another 300 pieces of Arcanite?
He made 80k gold, so probably very interested.
I can say it was 330,000 gold for the last half.
They're unrefined, so they're 600 times 300. You would get another 180. You would get another 1,000, 100,080 gold. Sure, I'll buy it. I will say at this point, you're gonna have to start putting this money like in your palace or mansion, wherever the fuck. Like this is having to go into a vault here.
I'm about to spend 100,000 of it to keep people focusing on my shit.
Okay.
Why do you think I just made 180 more thousand?
Okay. What I would do is put how much money is in your city and put how much gold is on your person.
Yeah, I'm gonna figure all that out when I'm leaving my city next. I need to write down the tax rates for my city. Because I'd hate if my money changed. Because I forgot.
Your taxes straight up are just gonna be like,
Well, it was 2,500 for me. It was 4,000 in total.
you're gonna get 3,150 gold a year flat currently. So that's what you'll get next year after this year, because you're on 6 years.
Yeah.
Your city's been up for 1 year, so you're on your 6th year in the elemental plane of limbo.
Cool. So I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just trying to think of how I want to approach it, but I do have my the plan is in my noodle.
Man, if people were able to do this in the material plane, Jesus Christ. I will say at this point, by the way,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna roll on the encounter table. Reason
Oh, you're
for
going
it,
to tax my city.
yes. Reason for it being this city's been up for a year,
That's fair.
so do I make you roll? I think I make you roll on it.
I mean, just tell me what to roll.
It's a D100.
Oh, great. I don't have to type in 52.
Water elementals.
Well, those are fun for me.
About 15 attack the city.
I have like 300 guards.
Yes. How many of them are trained in chaos? Because if they're not trained in chaos, they can't go outside the city to fight them. They have to wait till they're in the city.
Probably none yet, I would assume.
Okay. If none of them are trained, and then they're gonna let them come in the city. How many guards do you have?
I'll give you the exact number. I have 787.
787. All right, hold on. Let me look up water elemental.
Wayne, I think that's about 70 guards per water elemental. I don't think this is an issue.
No, it's not. But some of them are still gonna get hit with something.
I want to be honest with you. I want to fight like one of the water elementals. I just want to fight it and see what happens.
You want to fight it, like role play, fight it out. Okay.
Would I happen to have my artificer again?
Probably not.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay.
you wanna-
Here, hold on. Let me go ahead and roll attacks. There's 15 of them. So I need to roll 30 d20.
I'd probably bring a frontliner with me, so I wouldn't be by myself, but I'd be, be fighting it.
All right. How many guards did you have?
787.
All right, 787.
I also had 1,000 healers, or over 1,000 healers.
Okay, hold on. Okay. And you had healers. So that would
I also
divide
had a
it
lot
by
of
that
casters.
again. And you did have some casters, but they aren't guards.
No, I had
Casters.
300. Yeah, I had 308.
So we'll do that by that, because they're just casters. Okay, so 54 of your guards are fatally injured.
R.I.P.
50 of them are fine. 4 of them died. But
You
you
said they were fatally injured, so wouldn't that number just be the same thing?
well, I mean, sure, 54 of them died.
I have 733 left.
Did you want to RP out fighting a water elemental?
I mean, I'll bring like a guard or two with me, but yeah, I'll fight one.
All right, we're gonna theater of the mind this because I don't feel like setting up a map.
Okay, how much health does it have?
144.
I realistically kill it in 4 turns. What's the AC on it?
Oh shit. Its AC is 14.
I realistically kill it in about 4 turns.
Okay.
You
I'm
just
just
want
gonna
to have.
use a random token for water elemental. Sure. I don't care. I'm just using it for HP. All right.
Yeah.
So I have something for turn order. All right. Well,
I
yeah,
rolled a
well,
16.
just go ahead and roll again.
5.
Oh, 16. I didn't even have your token out.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't click on it.
I use my blue dice. Sure. Well, why not? All right.
I'm going.
You're fighting a water animal.
Indeed.
All right. What are you doing?
Well, I have so much goddamn shit I have to read. 1 second. Ugh. I want to throw a chaos bolt at it, so I need a DC 20 deck save.
It fails.
I'm gonna hit it with 4d6. What are my options for damage types again? Or is it just any of them?
You can choose any of them.
I hit it with 4d6 force damage.
All right.
12 force damage.
Okay.
And then Shaboinger.
Okay. That's piercing.
It's magic piercing.
All right. Takes half of that.
Even for magic?
Yep.
Okay, that's fair enough.
It's going to slam you. Oh my god. I don't think that's gonna hit you. That's a 12.
Nope.
Ooh, that might. 25.
Yeah, it hits it. Well, actually, hold on. Hit it with the old razzle dazzle roll at disadvantage. And give me my deck save.
I hate you. 13.
It loses by 1. It takes 3 radiant damage.
God damn it. Alright, go.
I love the old razzle dazzle.
Fuck, dude.
Guiding bolt. 19.
That hit.
Oh, that's wow. That was depressing.
Alright.
But now I get to do the thing, which is that it
That
27.
hits.
This guiding bolt gave advantage. Auguries, 19 magic slashing.
Right, takes half of that. That's half of 19.
It's not even. It'd be 9.
9.
It rounds down.
Okay. It's its turn. Okay, it's gonna whelm you. You need to make a DC 15 strength check.
Check or save?
You need to make a save. Alright, that's a failure. You take 2d8.
Is it cold damage?
No, it's bludgeon.
Okay.
Oh, oopsie. You take 11 bludgeoning damage. You are grappled. And you are restrained. If you are unable to breathe, you're unable to breathe unless you can breathe water. Elemental grapple. At the start of each of the elemental's turn, target must make a grapple. Is grappled takes another bludgeoning damage. A creature or object taking an action can make a DC strength check by succeeding. Yeah, so you can make a DC 14 strength check to get out of the elemental.
On my turn.
Yes, which is just the start of your turn now.
Cool. I don't do that.
Okay.
Instead, I do something really funny. I chaos step.
Yeah?
I just misty step away.
Yeah? Yeah, you do.
I just leave.
All right. That's your bonus. By the way, these things move fast because they get their swim in the chaos.
Shaboinger. 29.
Wow! Is it advantage? Why is it advantage?
I would have teleported behind it.
Doesn't give you advantage.
Flanking it doesn't?
No. Well,
Okay.
I mean, you're not flanking with anything. Just you.
Oh.
Because your guards can't fly out here.
Yeah, that's fair. Well,
It's
if
it still
15
hits.
doesn't hit,
It
I was
does
wondering,
hit.
15
No, it
doesn't, I can
does.
add to it.
No, it does. It does. It fucking does. God damn it.
11.
Yeah.
And then I heal.
Yeah.
I'm back to full health.
Yeah. All right. It's its turn. It's gonna chase you down and slam into you again. Fuck me, dude. Does 19 hit you?
Nope.
Cool. It misses both attacks. It's your turn.
How's this thing looking?
Ugh. Fucking garbage.
I really want to put it in a jar. Keep it as a pet. I want to
Fucking chaos dragon.
hold on, real talk. I want to put it in a jar. We're gonna Pokemon this. How close to dead is it?
It's closer. Why?
I mean, I'll roll something. I need to get an idea of like how close to dead it is.
Intelligence check?
Intelligence check.
Because it's looking pretty bad. You beat it up a little bit, probably half health.
I want to chaos shape something.
Okay.
I want to put it in a ball. Can I make a water elemental Pokeball?
You're essentially wanting to make a... Hold on. Capture device, DnD.
I know they exist too.
They do. I just have to figure out what they are. Beat of Force creates a bowl of commanding water elementals. God damn it! Hold on. Look it up. Asshole. Bowls filled with water can use an action to speak the bowl's command and cast a conjure water element. I will say, if you want to capture this water elemental at this health, you'll have it at this health and you'll be able to use the bowl. You need to make me a creation check. You need to roll your d10 plus 3.
Oh, I thought it was chaos shape and proficiency.
Mm-mm.
Okay, it's not nearly as funny. Oh.
Alright, you get to roll on the Chaos Burst table. Let's go. Roll me a d10,000.
How close was I, by the way? Because that still would have been like a 7.
Hmm?
How close was I meeting the DC to make it? Because that was still a 7.
That was a natural 1.
Yeah, but...
Well, you needed to roll a d10. You rolled an intelligence check.
Oh! Wait, which ability am I rolling again? I just rolled it wrong, so that 1 doesn't matter.
Should keep that. Hold on.
Was I rolling power of the mind?
It's your transmutation. Transmutation in limbo.
Oh!
It's a D10 plus 3 because it's your intelligence. This is you making something.
Oh, hold on. D10 plus 3.
13. Yeah, you make a bowl of water elemental command. Yeah, so you make it. You can pull it out of the compendium. You now have a bowl of water element. You had to use an action to try to capture it, but
Does it matter? I was only fighting the one.
you just made the bowl for your action, so you still have to get it in the bowl.
Oh. What? Alright. We're just gonna play cat and mouse with it now until I get it in the bowl.
Yeah. So it's its turn. Fuck. Cock ass. Drop my dice. Does a 15 plus 7 hit you?
Probably, because it's what, 21?
Yeah.
Hold on. There's a world where it doesn't. No, I shield and it doesn't.
Oh my god. Alright, it just doesn't hit you this turn. It's your turn. I guess make me a melee spell attack.
It just melee spell attack.
So yeah, just make, yeah, that hits. Needs to make a saving throw, I think.
I don't know what.
Just makes a wisdom save. Or dex. It rolled as a fucking 2. You capture the water elemental. So you have just put in your sheet bowl of commanding water elementals. It's a water elemental with 67 HP and it has an AC of 11. It can do everything else a water elemental does. I will say though,
What was the AC?
It's 14. I will say though, when your domain goes down, right? So basically, the next time you go unconscious, this item will disappear because it is made with your chaos.
Oh.
Because how chaos items work is as long as you're conscious and like stuff, they stay around. So like you resting, it won't disappear. But if you're ever knocked like down and like down to like unconscious, it'll
Okay.
all your chaos
So-
shit will just go down.
Long resting is fun.
Mhm.
Forcefully unconscious
Not
isn't.
good. No. All your stuff you created
the
will be
So
disappeared.
the sleep spell is not poggers.
No, a sleep spell is not poggers at all. You
No.
still have to sleep, right? But anything that forces you unconscious, not very cool.
Cool. Alrighty.
Just make sure that you put chaos next to it so your chaos items, you just know, like, oh, those are just gone now, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, hold on. Give me a second. Now that combat's done, I need to go to Abby. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm just doing like a little bit more math, and we're probably done till tomorrow morning if we do it tomorrow morning. All right. All right.
Your passive domain will keep shit up on your sheet.
Mhm.
But like if you made something passively and leave it there, it'll just kind of disintegrate after you leave the area.
Mm-hmm.
So
I have to roll.
you should
Okay.
you should have a passive domain on your sheet.
It would be the plus 20, I'd assume.
It would be the Christ almighty. It would be your what's your base chaos shaping?
Like what gets added to every roll?
Yeah.
20. 20 gets added to every roll.
So your passive is a large area, so you have a 40-foot radius. That's your passive domain. That's like your passive. That's your without you rolling Power of the Mind again, like in Material Plane,
Mhm.
or just in this plane in general, as long as you have that, just anything within a 40-foot radius of you that you've created stays created. But once it leaves, it disintegrates.
All right.
Alright, Abby's just mad at me. It's whatever. It is what it is. Alright.
I'm about done for the night solely because it's almost 1:30.
Yeah.
So I spent all my Arcanite, right? For 180,000.
Yes, it's gone.
Could I have kept like 10 pieces?
You can buy back 10 pieces that are refined. For a lot cheaper. But, like, not the... You know, it's just gonna be... So it'll be... 10,000 gold, you can get 10 Arcanite pieces that are actually refined this time.
I went ahead and subtracted the 100,000 already, by the way, to get the guys to come teach people to keep my city up.
Okay. That'll take another year, so you'll be stuck here for 7 years after that.
That's fine.
You'll get another year of pay.
Uh,
But if you subtract 10,000, you can get 10 refined Arcanite pieces.
I'm still thinking about how. So I got the 1 year of taxes already, right?
Yes. So this is going to be your second year of taxes.
And then I got the 1,000 just from Dude, right?
Yes.
Okay. I was asking. I need to.
You have the 1 year of taxes, and then there's the 1,000. So your next taxes are going to be 3. The next amount of money you're getting now, which will be your 7th year, is the 3,150 gold.
Mm-hmm. So I've got 4 years left, 3 years left.
You have 3 years left. You've been here for 7 years.
Yeah.
7 hours, 7 years.
And I've still got 600 hours of downtime from when I was in.
Technically, what you could do is, if you only want to spend another hour, you could reappear in the material plane after the party's long rest, and then you'll be there for whatever event's happening. The other question is, do you still want to explore the elemental plane? Because you've only explored a small part of this plane.
You see, I could do that, right? I could. Or I could spend my last 3 years doing wizard shit and researching spells.
Okay. I would say that would cost you a money amount.
I don't.
Are you trying to learn stuff? Okay. I'm assuming you're trying to learn stuff.
Well, that'd be the fucking plan.
Okay. So you want to spend a year finally studying wizard?
A year? I'm just gonna cash out. I got 3 years, dog.
Oh, so you're gonna spend 3 years. So pass the long run that they would spend.
Yeah, I was gonna come back at a flat 30 years of age and be a grizzled old man.
All right. So 3 years of wizard training.
That's also 9,000 gold just in taxes.
Yeah, you can go ahead and add that if you're gonna stay that for this long.
I have to do math now. It's great.
So what exactly are you wanting to do?
We can handle that tomorrow.
I gotta record another session? No!
Content, baby.
Well, I was more asking if you could DM me stuff that I want to do so I don't have to record us just sitting here talking and I can just make it and then deal with it off stream since we've done most of the crazy shit since...
Oh, I mean, you don't have to record. I was going to say we can handle it tomorrow because I'm about to think about it. While
Here, hold on. Let me roll on the encounter table because that'll determine XP or whatever. Alright, 87 and a 13. A 13. Okay. Slod group. And then...
Those are worth money.
Oh, a domain generated at random. So a random domain...
Can I annex this domain?
This is just the plane itself making a domain.
Exactly. Can I just steal
It's
it?
a wizard domain. No, it's a priest domain.
You know, I kind of want to steal it.
Priest. A high-level priest built the domain. There's a 50% chance the priest is evil. Building domain for an evil god has a 50% chance of the priest hopes to bring order to the realm. We'll go ahead and roll for that. Under 50 is evil. Above 50 is trying to bring order. It's trying to bring order to the realm. Alright, well, that just happened. So you just have a slod group that you would have to deal with. You'd have one death slod leading a green slod, two blue slod, and three red slod.
Is this before or after the?
Let's say this is right before you're about to leave. Sure, why not? We can deal with the
No,
slod.
right before or after the priests, because if the priests are trying to bring order, they would potentially want to just jump the slots with me.
The slaughter before. The priest is in a different area of this plane making this domain. This is just something happening. This isn't anywhere near you, it's just something that happened.
Okay.
So yeah.
Do the slot survive a 7th level fireball?
They do. The slots
Do they
survive a lot of
survive
things.
2 7th level fireballs?
Probably. The slot are kind of crazy.
And you threw how many of them at me?
There's a lot. You're a city now, so they're attacking. Hold on. Let me go ahead and pull up my slot paper. Okay, so you're having to deal with red slots, a death slot, and a green slot. Yeah, red slot would definitely live fireball. Death slot will definitely live two fireballs, and the green slot will definitely live two fireballs. They will all live fireballs.
How close to dead would they be after 2 7th level fireballs?
What's the range of two level 7 fireballs?
Well, I don't think the range increases.
Well, I meant the damage range.
It's each of them would be 12d6 fire damage. So it'd be 24d6 fire damage.
So they would roughly take around 44 from 2. Because they resist. They would be very alive. Red slots would be a little bit hurt, but they would still be very alive. They also have advantage on the saving throws. So that's accounting that they didn't take full that they take full damage and fail the saving throws and don't pass. If they all pass, they're still extremely very alive.
How much do I know about slots?
Have you researched them while you were here?
I mean, I would have looked them up when I went to the guild to look at things to hunt.
For a year, you would know a little bit about slots if you look them up and look around about them.
Well, I mean, I have both lightning bolt and fireball at 7th level. Like, would I know which one's better?
Neither. You would know that most slots have resistances to acid, cold, fire, and lightning and thunder damage. And all of them have magic resistance and regeneration.
This is
A
awful.
lot of them have innate spellcasting, and a lot of them are also, or at least the gray and the death slots are bad news because not only are they proficient in spellcasting, but they're also proficient in magic weapons and weapons. AKA, they probably have spells like Arsenal.
Well, Arsenal's something I made, so they
Mhm.
shouldn't have it.
Well, if they see you use it, they could probably end up using it. They're very highly intelligent creatures. They're also very hardy creatures. You would also know that green sloths have a tendency to polymorph into humanoids. So they could also infiltrate the city.
How far out would I see them coming from?
I will give you this as well. Hold on. The slot attack? Depends on the watch.
I mean, I would assume my guards would watch.
Okay, hold on. I don't think they're in the wiki. I think they're actually in the sheet. Hold on. You would also read throughout the years they have innate abilities. Blue and red slot have a con check of 13. Every 24 hours will lose mass HP until you die and become a green slot. Green slot cannot make more slot, but they can polymorph into humanoids and cast spells and fling fire at will. Spending enough time in the elemental chaos, they eventually become gray slot and they master weapon. The death slot come right out of the stone. Out of a stone, which you read. If a gray slot, if a gray eats the body of a dead slot, it becomes a death slot. So if a gray slot eats the body of a death slot, it becomes a death slot. The question is, would you read more about the stone?
I don't know.
Because there's something called a spawning stone that says it comes from, but unless you would have researched it, you wouldn't know anything about that.
You know what? I'm gonna handle that tomorrow. I'm about to go to shower and go to bed.
Okay. There's a bunch of slot stuff. We can go over that later.
Because I've also got 3 years of just science time doing magic shit before they invade.
I just wanted to know essentially what you were doing so I could make things for you. Like, are you infusing Arcanite into yourself, or are you trying to make new spells? What a spicy a meatball are you trying to accomplish?
Probably gonna work on. I mean, I already know you can do it. You can turn Arcanite into a tattoo, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'd look into doing that.
Okay.
And also, there's spells that I've been thinking about making that I would have to type out and make. There's also other shit that I've got all the time in the goddamn world to make. Because I've
Okay.
got 3 uninterrupted years of Wizard in a Tower.
Well, what we'll do is we'll go ahead and say, because of the slot encounter, the other encounters he's spending 3 years before the slot encounter, we'll go ahead and put you up a level.
So 7.
Yes, you'll be one level above the party. And then you get to make 3 spells. And
I rolled the average of a d6.
so you get to make 3 spells throughout the 3 years, and you can make 3 items of your choosing, whether it is chaos or arcane. Arcane or magical items are going to be at a disadvantage because of wild magic, but they are craftable.
Hold on,
And
let me
I will
put this in
say,
my 3 spells, 3 items.
and I will say, with help from your wizard friend that you recruited to make the tattoos, full tattoos end up being about 10,000 gold. But you now have blue arcanite lines all over your body that are tattooed, and I will DM you what those do after this.
I mean, I just have 308 casters at my disposal.
Mm-hmm. Are you going to train them or get somebody to train them?
Well, I'm just saying, like, I don't know what proficiency, random level of skill and expertise they like apparated in.
Probably after 3 years, they would all be level 3.
It's not too bad.
You essentially will be able to probably take on some of the slod, but there are going to be casualties, especially if red slod get in the city and start turning your people into slod.
I get a single 4th level spell slot.
I will mention to you also, once your people get infected with slod and start turning into slod, you cannot dispel them. You can't just tell your people to stop concentrating and dispel the domain. The domain will those people are exist now. They're become physical and they become a new creature out of your control.
Mm-hmm.
So
I hit level 7 and need my items just get up from their damn nap.
Which items?
I mean, my Staff of the Magi and Staff of the Power, you have their charges.
Let's say the Staff of Power awakens and gets the charges that it's supposed to have. That's about it. And we'll go ahead and end this stream here, and I will DM you what your tattoos do.
Alright.
And just make sure to take the 10,000 gold off your sheet for those.
Oh, yeah, no, that's no problem.
Alrighty. I will see you tomorrow, I guess. Haha!
Uh-huh.